peri chicken, peri chicken, peri chicken, chicken stop.
You blew it! I've been singing this part wrong my entire life. I've just realized. For the first time, I'm so moving on, yeah. Now I get. Since you've been gone. Since you've been gone. Small things. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Breaking my back just to know your name. Breaking my back just to know your name. In a place like this, you have a name, and you might miss. A name close in a place like this. Bring it back now, bring it back down tonight. With my moonlight, 'cause somebody told me you look like a girlfriend, and that was in February of last year. I got potential, rushing around, bow, bow. Mm-mm-mm-mm. that you had a boyfriend who looked like a girlfriend that I had in February of last year. It's not I got potential, rushing and rushing around. Somebody told me you had a boyfriend who looked like a girlfriend that I had in February of last year. I got potential, rushing and rushing around. You had a boyfriend who looked like a girlfriend in February of last year. It's not. I've got potential, rushing and rushing around. What a banger. I haven't had that in so long. Ooh, what's this one? Oh, yeah. Okay, this is a good start to the stream. Woo! Give me one more second, guys. Just one more. Ooh, girl. Honey, honey, honey pie. Honey, honey, honey pie. Ooh, girl. Honey, honey, honey pie. Honey, honey, honey pie. Ooh, girl. Don't stop. Until you're my girl, then I won't stop it. Until you're my girl, then you can't stop it. Until you're my girl, I'ma find out what you want. You got that honey pie. Find it. Fork, girl, you know I don't provide it. Don't you stop till you get enough. Honey, honey, honey pie. All right, chat. And song requests are on. Hello, everyone. Welcome into the stream. How are you doing? What's up? Good morning. Excuse me. Woo. We're tilting. Get your hand out of my face. I'm gonna do it again. Excuse me. Hello. Excuse me. Better. Ugh. Honey, honey, honey pie. Ooh. Yeah, alright. That'll do. Of your camera. Hi, callback, welcome and how are you doing? What's up? Good morning. Hello, 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 hello. Hello, everybody. Too close, I need an adult. You are an adult. Oh, isn't that terrible? Isn't that really terrible? That you're the adult. Like, kids would run up to you and be like, something bad has happened, and you're the one who has to do something now. Assuming you're a trusted adult, because that's what you always tell the kids, right? Go to a trusted adult. Not just any adult, a trusted adult. That's the key. Has anyone ever told you you'd make a good Doctor Who? Oh, no. Explain? Is it just because I'm British? Not all British people can be Doctor Who's. Okay? That's not true. They probably could, actually. I think Donna. I don't know her. I forgot her real name. Whoa, Catherine Tate. Catherine Tate should be the new Doctor if she hasn't already. She hasn't already? But I don't think he can reincarnate as like real people. But isn't he coming back as Rose? He's coming back as Rose. No? I saw that on Instagram, but that could be... It's Instagram, so it could be fake. Literally nothing you see on the internet can be real anymore. Everything can get just fucked off completely. Do you know how hard it is to do a topic like the one we've got today? Scariest buildings? Because when I Google that, and every good piece of research starts with a Google. So, humble Google. When you Google that, do you know how much fucking AI crap I have to sift through? Actually awful. And then it's always just a little bit disappointing because I found like a lake that's green because it's poison. But the real lake is like brown and just kind of looks like a lake, and I took it off the list. It's like, okay, yeah, it's a polluted lake, all right. There isn't even a sign. There's not even a sign next to it that says no swimming. No, not a single one. I was like, okay, this is not... It's gonna be very underwhelming for you guys. But today is gonna be really, really fun. We're talking about the scariest buildings, but also places in the world and how scary they are and why they're so scary. What is it? What is it about a building? Is there a building that it has a sense of power and awe? Whenever I go into a church, I'm not religious at all, but if I go into like not a church, a cathedral, a big fuck off cathedral, right? I feel a sense of guilt that I'm not religious because in that moment I think that God is very much real. And I'm standing and he's looming above me and spitting on my face. And that's kind of how cathedrals make me feel. I'm fine as soon as I get out again. As soon as I'm out of the cathedral, I'm like, whew, didn't burst into flames. And then I go back to my business and I have no qualm with being spiritual. But in that moment, I really feel like I'm gonna fucking die. And that's what cathedrals do because of the architecture. The architecture, etc., etc. Similarly, LA, Hollywood, capitalist hellscape that makes me shiver because everything looks like a Mickey Mouse statue. Everything looks like a big blown up version of what you could get in a Happy Meal. I hate it. I hate it. It was the worst place I've ever been to in my life. That's probably not true, to be fair. Ever been? Swindon. Swindon's the worst place that I've been to in my life. But I shit you not, High Street, on the Hollywood Walk of Fame, right? Look down between your little feetsies. Who's there? Zac Efron. I'm not joking. Zac Efron looks like a really shady, abandoned, very quiet part of Swindon. I'm not joking. There was one corner shop, two really dodgy guys smoking something that didn't smell like weed or cigarettes. I have no idea what it was. And then like a tourist shop, like with a broken down one because there's no, like, clearly nothing else. And then nothing. That's it. That is it. It looked dodgy as fuck. It was covered in cigarette butts and gums. It looked, honestly, it was the back end of Swindon. And I looked down, Zac Efron. I feel really bad for Zac Efron, actually. I feel super bad for Zac Efron. Because that's where they put him. You know what I mean? Hollywood is degenerate, but then there's South LA. Oh, I didn't go south. The southest that I got was Little Tokyo, and that was blessed. But Little Tokyo was just like, if you took like one little corner of Camden, that was all of Little Tokyo except Asian. And I was like, thank God, this is so nice. This is so amazing. But I wouldn't fly to LA to see it. You can just go to Camden. They buried Zac Efron in the ghetto. They did. They really did. Yeah, I know. What's the difference between a church and a cathedral? Yeah, size. People always say size doesn't matter, but I feel like that's the main difference. Yeah, that's the main difference, I think. I know that cathedrals are always in a T shape. Because they're always in they're a cross. Did you know that? Cathedrals are always a cross. So that's where you got the little finsies. You go walk in and it's long. You got little finsies and then you got a little back bit. Because they're in the shape of a cross. Did you know that? Yeah. Straight crazy. But you walk in and they're like however many stories tall. But you can just see straight up. And then everything you do echoes. So you have to be quiet because everyone can hear you. And then the floor is always marble and really nice and shiny and or squeaky, heaven forbid. So you have to walk softly. And it just makes you feel very on edge. And then you're surrounded by people who are sobbing or like covered in rosaries or something. And why aren't church benches, pews, comfy? Why aren't they comfy? Why are they really hard wooden things? Is it because you're not supposed to have comfort of the flesh? You're supposed to be worshipping Jesus and stuff? Worship shouldn't be a comforting act. It should be an act of glory. It should be something you work for. Or something. Is that why? Oh, they're cheap. Oh. Well, that doesn't make sense because the whole thing is covered in gold and stained glass and shit. You know? Cathedral is for bishop and church is for priest. Ah, churches are the little ones for the little guys. You know that if you took the job, people would be crying too. Or you think I shouldn't be a priest? I can be, or a bishop rather. I could be a bishop. Look at me go. Ooh. Can't think of a single thing to say. Jesus bequeathed upon us all that thou shalt be good to thy mother. Amen. Brothers and sisters, we are gathered here today to celebrate the life of Jesus, etc. That's what they do in church, right? I don't know. I've been to many, many masses. I've been to a lot of Catholic Sunday masses, like a lot, but they were all in Spanish. So I have no idea what they were talking about. I went to one in French. I got yelled at by an elderly lady for walking in front of the priest. Whoops. They're all in Spanish. I have no fucking clue what was going on or what they were said, so it doesn't really help me. Thou shalt touch grass, but not too much. You can touch grass too much. I've learned that from today's research. Go forth and use multiplication. Long and short. In older churches and cathedrals, there are people buried in the building. Yes, not just people though, like saints and stuff, right? Not just random people. That would be crazy. Wait a second. I was in St. Paul's, and at the back part where the choirs sit, where I was sat, there are names. There are like big stone rectangles. And in the rectangle is etched a name of a dude. Is he in the wall? Is that what that is? Is he in the wall? I don't like that. I'm not happy about that situation at all. They were space maxing. Pop him in the wall. Exactly. I guess so. Part of the church, part of the church. Part of the ship, part of the crew. Oh, yep. Yeah, creepy. Anyway. Similarly, if you go up to any government building, they're very smooth and very symmetrical and stuff, and usually have steps leading up to them, even if it's just 1 or 2 steps. They love a little step, so they have some steps leading up, so you have to do some work to get in there. And I think the whole point of that is to kind of perpetuate this idea of control. Similarly, brutalist buildings, so big, just concrete blocks, right? Just big concrete blocks, smooth, no discernible features, no signs or anything, give you a sense of unease because they're in control. Nothing you can do. Nothing you can grab onto. Nothing that's interesting to look at. Etc, etc, etc. Am I going live today? Hello? Yeah, yes. Yes, I am. Phoenix, hi, thanks for the follow. I don't think Perry will be live today. Hey, no, hey, take that out of chat. Take that out of chat, because clearly they're only looking at chat and not the actual stream. So, hey. Oh my gosh. The steps leading into the building is the only work most of them do in government buildings. That's so true. That is actually so true. Oh my gosh. Let's all come back tomorrow instead. Stop! Oh my gosh. Maybe this is AI. Oh, maybe. Why do we have so many weirdos in chat today? That's a question that I have. Because that was more than usual. Spitz, thanks for the follow. Thank you. Oh wait, is it because we got a raid? A raid from a strange person? Come on, thank you so much for the sub. Did I totally ignore that? Thank you. I'm so sorry if I missed it. Yeah, see, this is what I mean. Like, what is that? AI has taken over. You know, what is that? Like, it's a coordinated weirdo attack. Oh, 3 and 10. That's odd. It's probably all the same person. So, stop it. Who do you expect to be here? Normal people. Pocha, thank you for the follow. You should have asked me for Dior's. For Air Dior's? What the hell is an Air Dior? Do they make... Because I know Nike Airs. Is it a Nike Air made by Dior? It's like a Dior Nike collab. Is that Is that what it is? What's the strange beverage I'm drinking? Blue. Exclamation mark gamer saps. Gamer saps, woo! They let normal people on Twitch now. Well, at least people who keep it to themselves. You know, we're normal. You don't have to be normal, you just have to, you know. What's the word? Keep it to yourself. Keep it to yourself. Let me have dinner in peace. Mitt's trying to have dinner. He doesn't want to mod right now, okay? Can everyone just take 20 minutes? Reasonable. It's not a cleaning agent. No, it's just blue. And it's very tasty. And it has caffeine in it. And it's pretty cool. Pretty cool. Jordan 1 Retro High Air Dior are £13,000 in a size 5. Specifically in a size 5. Do they cost different amounts if they're different sizes? Which, in one sense, that's fair, because more material, more cost. But on the other side of that, it's not necessarily fair, because people can't control what size feet they have. So I don't know what side of it I fall on. I feel like equity rather than equality, and therefore they should all be the same price. But, you know, size 5 is way too massive for you. Oh, well, let's not speculate. I know Mert has little baby boy size 11s. Like, children 11s. But that's okay. It's only because he's got a teeny tiny little penis. I'm sorry. Don't know why. You didn't even... You weren't even mean to me. Like, you didn't... Like, that wasn't even... That was no reason for that at all. Like, genuinely none. I'm so sorry. Enjoy your dinner. Like, that wasn't a clap back. It was just a clap. Kid sizes are usually cheaper. Yes, they are. They really are. Rodrigo, thank you for the follow. Kid sizes are usually cheaper. Yes. Mert has a huge piece of machinery, I'll have you know. Oh, that's so nice. Look at you all defending each other. Stand up for people. That's lovely. I love to see that. You stick up for your buddies. Yeah. Absolutely. I can't even blame Mert if he decides to unmod himself. I don't know, man. There's... Chat's weird currently. Hold on, I'm just gonna go like this for 3 minutes. Is it gone? Yay! Okay, everyone spam me your favorite Joel. Your favorite Joel. You get J-O-L, Joel. You can have Joeler, Joelist, the regular Joel, and there are other variations if you happen to know them. Which of your spinning fish is your favorite? Keep spamming them. Thank you so much for the leave! I'm taking my blue. Woo! Is this fucking K-pop Demon Hunters? Oh my gosh. I love all your Joels. They're so fun. Thank you. Let's go. Oh my god. I was a ghost. Don't. Oh. Something in Korean. I don't know this song. Both sides and I own place. Anyway, guys, thank you. All right. Let's get into it. So today we are talking about scariest places, buildings, but not just that. It's not necessarily scariest, although that's going to be a big part of it. It's stuff that's like, how does architecture impact our lives? That makes it sound really boring. Buildings are weird sometimes, okay? There are weird, quirky buildings. There are buildings where it's just like little cubes that are stuck out the side, and every human being gets a little pod. They're demolishing that one. That one's in Tokyo because it looks like a fucking infested capitalist cesspit. Anyway, so when you walk up to a government building and there's all these podiums, you feel like scared and like they're gonna give you some debt. You're like, oh, good God. They're gonna get you in trouble for something. Prisons. Intimidating. Wire around them. Etc. Etc. Danger sites. So radioactive sites, sometimes they put these weird pylon crossy Barbie things. And so you don't even know, you don't even have to know what's there. You don't even know what's beyond that. You just know don't enter. Sometimes if there's stuff that will be dangerous for the next couple thousand years, like if there's nuclear waste sites, for example, that will be dangerous for thousands of years, it is their responsibility to signpost that that area is dangerous at that time period. But in a couple thousand years, first of all, we might all be dead, but let's say that we're not. In a couple thousand years, we might not have the same language at all. We might not even we might be completely different. We might have completely different senses of spirituality or different associations with colors and things like that. So we're going to be completely different people, which means that in 5,000, 10,000 years' time, there needs to be a robust system to be able to show anyone this is dangerous. How do they do that? Very fun. It's so fun. It's so interesting. Wait, that's not a loot marker? Oh, good God. Well, you're probably dead. Yeah. We'll have 3 eyes. We might even have 3 eyes, man. Can't we just nuke the radiation waste? So I pitched that to them as a suggestion. They haven't gotten back to me. So there's a sign too outside Perry's apartment complex. It's a house. You think I'm some kind of poor? I'm joking. I can't afford my own flat. Anyway. Danger. Twitch streamer inside. No sudden movements. Exactly. Words like peng will be the equivalent of Shakespeare. Genuinely, didn't he make up words and shit? Build a wall. See, that was actually part of the 2004 implementation of that specific case study that I was just talking about. Big fuck off wall, granite pillars and stuff. They haven't built it yet because it's still an active site, but it will be dangerous in 10,000 years. So as soon as they seal it off permanently and they're done with the site, they gotta build some shit. And what they build is gonna be really fun, and I'm really excited for what they're gonna build. I think they're still planning on using it for the next couple hundred years, so I might not see what they end up building, but hey ho. Oh dear. Walls won't last that long. Tell that to the fucking Romans. You ever seen a Roman wall? I'm thinking about the Roman Empire. You ever seen a Roman wall? Tell that to them, you saucy bitch. It won't last that long. It'll last forever. Yeah, the Romans have self-healing concrete. It's amazing. It really is amazing. Yeah. Sure, that's 2,000 years. You're saying 10,000. Well, we don't have evidence they won't last another 8,000 years. So, it stands. It stands. Aqueducts and shit. Very cool. Yeah, Roman aqueducts are amazing. Kodak uncovered nuclear testing. Like the camera company? Tell me more. The fuck? Thank you. I was like halfway through reading that and I was just like, that's on me. That's on me. Here's a top tip if you want your message read out by streamers. In general, I'm pretty sure this is a general rule. If it's more than like 1.5 lines on my monitor, I'm probably not reading it. It's not a personal thing. It's just probably what it is. There's a little top tip that streamers won't tell ya. Or maybe they do. I don't know. The lemon witch part at the end made me laugh. I didn't get to the end. God damn it, I missed a good punchline. God, so upsetting. ADHD mode engaged. Well, it's called a PerriKaryal stream, not a whatever that guy's username stream was. Oh, a Goon Pods Proximix Prime. Oh my god. I need to watch this film again. Straight bangers. This song made me cry. It really did. million pieces and I can't go back. Sorry. D, thanks for the follow. It gets me every time. Every time. Not just you. You were crying too. This is what it sounds like. Anyway, it's a really good film. Okay. For anyone who's like, K-pop Demon Hunters, why are people so obsessed with it? It's a cartoon. It's a girly cartoon. It's really good. So if you haven't seen it, you can shut the fuck up, basically. Yeah, Gris knows with his bleeding sludge eyes. Oh dear, it's genuinely amazing. Like, it's genuinely a really good film. Exactly. I'm sorry, not the vibe though. Very good. The plot is meh. So I wasn't really paying attention that much to the plot because there were too many sexy Korean boys in it. So I was just kind of like... I mean, that was the plot, do you know what I mean? It's pretty good. Pretty good. Anyway. Oh, here's a fun thing. Who has seen anti-homeless architecture? City bitches, you know what I'm talking about. Sometimes, or one time, I felt quite embarrassed because I complimented this bench. I saw this really pretty bench. It looked like this. Hold on. Let me see if I can find it. Not that one. This one. I thought it was a really cool bench. You might be underwhelmed by it now, but I thought this was a cool bench. I did. Because how it like leans into each other, and I thought, oh, that's a funky way of doing it. That's so interesting. It's splitting up the seats. And then someone told me, no, that's to stop homeless people from sleeping on it. Yikes. Yikes. You'd still sleep on it? I mean, you can lay down some blankets or something. It would be okay. But clearly this solves homelessness. Yep. If they don't have anywhere to sleep, they'll simply find a house and a home. They'll simply get a job, and that's what it is. That's why they're homeless, obviously. There's another one. Have you seen stuff like this? Where it looks really, it's like little, because there was an installation, or I thought it was an installation, where it looked like sound waves. Like longitudinal sound waves. And I was like, that's really cool. That's really sick that they've done this. And then again, same friend was like, no. Not cool. It's to stop homeless people from lying down. It's excessive. It's a safety hazard. It's egregious. Egregious. Are you without a home? Just go out and buy one. Solved. Have you seen the LGBT colored? I love how you say LGBT colored. The gay colors. Underpass. It's just a blanket of spikes to stop the homeless. But it's gay spikes. So it's slightly better, I guess. The gays hate the homeless. I knew it. Those fuckers. I knew it. I called it this whole time. Gay spikes, my bad. Yikes indeed. So it's stuff like this, right? Have you ever wondered why all road signs are yellow? Well, maybe not all, but a lot of them. The ones you really need to look at quickly are yellow? No. Well, today, well, now you might be wondering this. Have you ever wondered why skyscrapers usually have floor-to-ceiling windows on every floor? Like business boy skyscrapers? Have you ever wondered that? Have you ever wondered why in the past, in the ye old good days, we had super ornate like carved stone, beautiful wooden stuff, stained glass, etc., super intricate design on everything, and now we just have concrete block? You ever wondered why that? Have you ever wondered if you can live inside a big fish? Well, what? Well, now you don't have to wonder anymore, because today's stream we answer all these questions, but the first thing we're going to do is we're going to play a game. To stop homeless people licking the windows. That's why. Oh my gosh. Yay, games! I love games! We're gonna play a game. We're gonna play a game. And the game goes like this, okay? Basically, road signs. The first thing I'm gonna do, okay, is I'm gonna tell you all about road signs, etc., and other signs. The reason why they're usually yellow is because it's super, super, super bright. Ugh, God, what is this? You're like the 5th person, and they never have colors. They never have colors in their username. You! Bay in 2000, you never have colors in your username. Just pick a color, bro. That's how we know you're bots, because you know, or not bots, but weirdo. Pick a color. Any color. There are some default colors. You know, you could have purple. You could have blue. But you never have a color in your username when you're being weird. Sorry to everyone in chat that doesn't have a color in their username. Or if you picked white or black or something. I respect your choice and decision, and there's nothing inherently wrong with it. But for some reason, all the creepy bitches on Twitch never pick a color. They never do, and there's so many of them. They also use tongue emojis. You know that winky that's like, so crazy emoji. All the creeps use that one. They'll say something like grotesque, like, you'll look better with my TOS, or something like that. And then they'll put a little, like, monkey. Oh, so cheeky. She's not yeah, that one. Thank you, chat. The PTSD for me is so real with that emoji. I fucking hate it. I hate it so much. Oh, Nairus. Oh, God. That one's even worse. No, that one's okay, Justin. Oh, if it's the monkey as well. Oh my fucking God. I hate it. I hate it. All of the weirdo bitches use that emoji every single time because they think it like takes it away from them. No, I'm banning you anyway. Doesn't matter if you use this I'm so cheeky emoji. Yeah. Yeah, you're cheeky. You can kiss my cheek on your way out. Anyway, sorry, I got a little heated there. Sorry. Excuse me. Am I looking like AI today? Thank you. Thank you so much. Darling girl! Thank you! Whoever uses the monkey emojis needs to be put on a list. Although I do have a friend that uses the monkey emojis and she just really likes monkeys. I don't have the heart to tell her that everyone thinks she's a pedophile. Well, not necessarily a pedophile, but definitely some kind of sex pest. The monkey emojis give sex pest. I don't make the rules. That's just what it is. But she just really likes monkeys. So, you know. There it is. Oh, which AI? That's a really good point. When you say someone looks like AI, are we Will Smith eating spaghetti? Did I say Will Smith? Will Smith eating spaghetti AI? Or are we like Sora still image AI? We like saw a video, which is better. But like, you know. Will Smith. I have 7 fingers on each hand, exactly. That's a rare genetic condition I have. I feel really bad for people with 6 fingers on one hand, do you know what I mean? Because there's gonna be some people out there with 6 fingers on one hand, and everyone for the rest of their lives, whenever they're in pictures, they're gonna be like, she's AI! Nah, she just got a freak finger, mate. Comes in handy in some situations, but everyone thinks she's not real. Very sad. Very sad. Where do I upgrade? You want 7 of them. Why 7 specifically? And by the way, is that 2 extra fingers, which is the correct answer? Or is that 3 extra fingers and you're annoying and no one likes you? Basically, I'm asking if someone says I have 5 fingers, who's the little dick bitch here that would be like, actually, you have 4 fingers and a thumb? Who are you? I know we got a bunch. It's 2 more, because you got 1 thumb, 1 pinky, and 3 fingers. Not me. That kind of makes me think it would have been you. Don't be shy. Don't be shy. Confess your sins. I would like 2 more middle fingers. I would like some, if I was going to add a finger. No, if I could add any finger, including thumbs and pinkies, if I could add any finger, I'd add like an extra thumb on the other side. Because I feel like having 2 disposable thumbs would be really useful. Because currently my pinky's not like very strong. Do you know what I mean? Like that's not optimum. I could have like a full 180-degree grab. You'd want another index. You could point at 2 things at once. Bottom thumb, exactly. Do I have to have the extra finger on my hand? Or can I put it like on my knee or something and then I can run around on my knees like this? Did I say disposable? Opposable, yes, you're quite right. Did I say disposable finger? That's worrying. It's quite alarming. Whoops. For those who drive, it would be helpful. Exactly, exactly. I want thumbs on my feet like a gorilla. That would be so useful. Then you basically have 4 hands. Merry Christmas. Exactly. What are we talking about? Oh, yes. Oh, yes. All right. So, buildings, signs, etc., they convey messages. They always do, but sometimes messages are not very clear. So, I'm going to jump straight in to something that isn't even in the title, but it's part of the scariest buildings. Should I say scariest buildings and signs? Scariest buildings and signs. Things are yellow. Big attention-grabbing signs that you need to see quickly, especially when driving, are yellow. Why? Because it's bright. It might not be the brightest color, or most reflective wavelength of the colors. I thought green was, maybe, but you can't really have a roadside that's green because it blends in with the plants. So that's a disaster in the making. Except we have like dark green signs in the UK. But you don't like have to look for them, do you know what I mean? Like they're not the danger signs. The danger signs are yellow and red. The dark green signs are kind of just like, oh, you're kind of close to Coventry maybe. In a little bit. If you keep driving for another hour, you might get to Derbyshire. That's what those signs are for. White is brighter, so why are they yellow? I just think a lot of things are white. Do you know what I mean? Some of them are white. A lot of things are white. Also, in nature, yellow is a signifier of alarm and things. If you think about bees and various toxins and stuff like that. Speed, recognition, etc. Yellow is easier to read on as well. So text on yellow background, for some reason, is easier to read on than white. It catches more attention than a white. You might look past a white sign because you'll think, oh yeah, that's just a piece of paper. It's a dove or something. I don't know. But what would be yellow? What would be blaring yellow there? Nothing natural would be yellow. Soy, thanks for the follow. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Is it worth warning people that they're close to Coventry? Yes, always. You never want to get too close to Coventry, lest ye be warned. Hi, Dam. Unless the text is yellow too. That would be bad design. Yeah, I agree. That would be bad. Why are stop signs red if they're less important? I don't know if they're less important. I just think I don't know. I think the red is danger. The red says danger. The red says you must. The red is an intimidating color, whereas yellow is a look at me color. Red is like a you shall abide, whereas yellow is like ah! That's how I imagine them. Yeah, you gotta give them time to turn back from Coventry, exactly. I went to Coventry once, and that was enough. Mazarel, hi. I don't know if I've ever been to Coventry, actually. I couldn't say. I probably wouldn't recognize it. I couldn't say what it is. I've just decided it's shit. I don't know. It sounds like somewhere that would be fancy, but that's a lie. Do you know what I mean? Like, Coventry sounds like a fancy place, but really it's all an illusion. Is that true? It's part of the grand illusion. You want road signs to have Perry audio. When you approach, it's just me going, ah! Look at me, 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 look at me. I get more panicked the further away you drive. You didn't look! You didn't, as you're driving away and you can't see anymore. You didn't look, and now you're gonna die! That's me as a road sign. You little bitch! You just killed yourself and your entire family! Because you're lazy and you're stupid and you need glasses. Oh my god, that's so I kind of want to make this. I as a I want to make this short. Should I do it? No, I'm journeying into memetics territory if I do that. Just cringe TikToks. Like me as a road sign. Should I do that? No, I shouldn't. I'm trying to protect the Instagram. Nebulae, hello, how are you doing? Speed limit sign. Slow the fuck down! But the important ones, like the stop sign, would be like, stop! Or something, you know, something big. I'm getting a phone call. Excuse me, chat. You may lip read. Closest answer wins. Fuck off. Sorry. Some AI voice being like, I'm from human resources. Not a specific human resources, just human resources. The human resources in general. I'd like to discuss a job with you. Don't you know I'm professionally unemployed and loving it? So, you said, hey, I actually said hello. I said hello. And then I said fuck off, but fuck off was on audio, so that one doesn't count. How did you mistake hey and hello? Why would I answer the phone hey? What am I, Gen Alpha? God, what am I, some kind of let loose renegade daredevil? You did not say hello. Roll back the footage. All right. We'll roll back the footage. What did I say? Oh wait, we need to go back further. Oh god, it's forming an infinite loop. Okay, that's just me talking nonsense. You did not say hello. Roll back the footage. Damn it, we're too. Okay, I need a phone in my hand. Something, you know, something big. I'm getting a phone call. Excuse me, chat. You may lip read. Closest answer wins. Did I say hey or hello? Oh my god, I can't tell. Closest answer wins. I'm not seeing any L's, chat. Fuck off. Sorry. Some AI voice being like, I'm not seeing any. Spoilies! Resources, just human resources. I'm not seeing any L's, so I think you might be right. I don't think I would have said hey though. Maybe hi. Maybe it would have been a hi. Heyo. Maybe I just forgot my L's. Don't know. That seems crazy. That's a crazy choice I made. I cannot believe I answered the phone with hey. Like some kind of sprightly, rash, daredevil, crazy. Beta bitch boy soy boy cuck. Yeah, exactly. Do you not remember what you yourself said? No, I have no idea. No. I could have sworn I said hello, but clearly not. At least it wasn't, what's up? Yeah, I don't think anyone's been doing that for the last 45 years, so. There it is. Reenact. Okay. See? It's not a hello. Okay, what about this? It was a hi. It was definitely a hi. I think you were about to say so. Oh, maybe I just did the hell instead of the hello. Maybe I was about to say hello, but I was like, huh. And then I heard it. And then I was like, please don't start acting. I have no intention. I'm a bad at it. Hello. Kanky Powder, thank you for the follow. Thank you. All right. Yes, apparently, yellow is one of the most visible ones on the spectrum, especially in your peripherals. That's where it differs from other colors like green and red and stuff. Peripherally, yellow is like bang for some reason. You spot the yellows in your peripherals. So if you're clipping your eyes on the road, but there's a sign over here, you catch that bad boy, etc. So it's all about where speed of recognition matters more so than anything else. brands use this as well. Who can think, pop quiz, who can think of a brand that utilizes yellow to catch people's attention in their peripherals? McDonald's. Yep, that's the one on my list. Morrison's. Oh, bless Morrison's. DHL. I don't know, man. Maybe. Is that better? Yeah. Hair. Don't know what to do with it. I'm getting a haircut on Wednesday. What are people listing? Brands and companies that utilize the color yellow to catch people's attention, especially in their peripherals. Batman. Batman. Yellow is also a thing in game dev. I think so. There was a podcast about making TLOU or something. TLOU. The Last of Us. Ah, that's interesting. That's fun. I like that. Does Kraft mac and cheese count? Oh god, I love Kraft mac and cheese. I love it. The problem with Kraft mac and cheese though, if you don't know what it is, basically it's a box of macaroni. Like dry macaroni. I'm getting a phone call. Okay, this time guess what? Guess if I'm saying hi, hey, or a low. Are you okay? Okay. Are you ready? Are you ready? Okay, chat, what did I say? What did I say? That was a real person. I have no idea where he's from. I have absolutely no idea who he is. I recognize his name, but he had a really general name. And then he said he's based in somewhere nearby, but a lot of things are... What the fuck is this? A lot of things are based there, so I can think of like 6 different companies that I'm working with that are based there. And it cut out. He said, hi, I'm name from... calling from this location. And it cut out during the from company part. So I have no idea. I just kind of assumed he was important. And I was like, yeah, maybe it was redacted. And he was like, is this a good time? And I was like, no. You give us a call back. And I was like, oh. And he was like, I'll send you an email. And I was like, yes, please. So now I have to like reply to an email. He might be very important or someone that I've met before. He might be a random scammer. But I don't know what email to look. The problem is I don't know what email to look out for. Like, if I get an email from British Gas, I'm not going to know it's fucking Tony from local. His name's not Tony. Probably should have asked, actually. Yeah, that's what you do, isn't it? Is that why you guys are saying 0 social skills? That's what I should have said. Sorry, what company are you with? Yeah, I should have done that. Didn't. I just thought I felt awkward about having missed it, like it was my fault or something. Oh yeah, I could Google the phone number. Was it a mobile phone number? I'll do this later. Call back. What am I, some kind of pervert? Call back. The conversation is ended. He's on with his day. Whoever he is. It could have been British Gas. There is a absolute rage TOS in the corner of my road currently. There is a guy. This might be just really rude. But I have a feeling I've heard him talk to the elderly people on the street. He is a genuine dick, okay? He's a very, very pushy business selling man for something they do not need, specifically targeting the elderly people that walk past him, okay? He's actually a dick and deserves everything he's about to get. If I said to you guys, what would you expect? How would you imagine a guy who's an on-street salesman for a bank would look like? What's the image? Who is he? just dress as an old person and troll them. Like, I'm one of you guys. Like the opposite of how do you do, fellow kids. What would you think? Jeff Bezos? Nah, they wouldn't be on the street. He's balding slightly. Interesting. Dressed to the nines with a satchel of sorts. Bing, 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 bing. And a suit. Yes, 100%. Guys like the Fallout 4 prologue. 100%. White skin, black hair, suit. Nailed it. Freaking nailed it. Yep. White guy, blocky head. Young, like 20 or something. Covered in acne. Suit that's too big for him. With a really posh accent that keeps yap, yap, yap and trying to sell elderly people shit. I hate him. He's been there for 4 days. I hate him so much. Guys, you're supposed to guess their ethnicity so people don't have to say it. I have no qualm saying that he's a white boy. Square head, suited and booted. Yeah. When are we old for you? Or when is like old people? Oh, Kaiser! Oh my gosh, hello! Thank you for the raid! How are you doing? What's up, raiders? Hello. Hamburger raid? You must explain that one to me. Or is it just it's just a word for America? Yay, America! Ugh, sorry, Americans. For lots of things. I heard white boy, I'm locked in. How would you guys imagine a bank salesman on the corner of the street targeting old elderly people on purpose and trying to sell them shit they don't need? How would you, like, visually, what does he look like? That was the game. Welcome in, raiders. If you guys don't know me, my name is PerriKaryal. I'm a variety psychology streamer, whatever that means. And today we're talking about weird architecture and how it makes you feel. Dangers, signs, etc. But we're about to play a game where you guess what a confusing sign means. It's gonna be fun. I have no fucking clue for most of them. Yeah, except I do, because I have to, because I can't, like, we can't do the quiz if no one knows the answers. Do you know what I mean? That wouldn't work. But if you guys don't know Kaiser, she is the coolest person in the world. I love her. Sorry. But close your ears, Kaiser. I love her more than anything. I can't tell if I want to be her or be with her. Sorry, it's creepy. She has wonderful opinions. She does them in very fun ways, and I'm pretty sure I've talked about you before. Because you do really... I like your raps. She does raps on TikToks and Instagram and stuff, and I'm sure you guys already know Kaiser. So please do, if you don't know Kaiser, please go check her out. And are you coming to TwitchCon? My voice has dropped in volume because of nervous. Is it okay to say? It's okay to say what? You'll be at TwitchCon? Oh my gosh, amazing. Let's message. I'll message you. Okay, you guys think what do you think he'll be? Oh yeah, no, sorry. What did you guys do on today's stream? Welcome in. What were you talking about? She raps, she drums, she streams, she sings, she acts, she ooh-woos. What can't she do? Exactly. Oh my god, no. It's because of Kaiser that I've literally started doing nya. I'm kind of mad at you for that. But like, I'll say something devastating and I'll just punctuate it with nya. And I feel really cute when I do it. Like, I really enjoy doing it, but I don't know what I've become and it's all your fault, basically. I caught myself, like, not even thinking about it and just actually genuinely doing it the other day. In IRL. Not on stream. IRL. To people who are not on the internet. Oh, guys, did you hear about what's happening in blah, 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 blah? Yeah. God damn it. It's like that time I think I said peepo shy in public and did this. But now I do that pretty much every day. I've just learned in. Fuck it. Can you play GeoGuessr now? No, later. Little bitch. You don't make the schedule? I don't have a schedule. I don't have a watch. We need to stay off the internet for a month. I need to block Kaiser. 10 out of 10, yeah. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you, Snow Monkey. And then all the children died. Yeah. Oh my gosh. I think you started dabbing more. I have started dabbing more in recent months. That's true. I just do it freely now. Just most days I just pop one of these. It's very true. Chat, what annoying things, not necessarily annoying, sometimes cute and wonderful, what little mannerisms do you guys do that you picked up from the internet, and maybe you probably wouldn't have done it if you had free will over it? What little things like that? What little fun things? I do think that Nya's very cute, and I think it makes me more personable as a person. You say brah. That's fun. That's fun, but that makes you sound cool. Like a cool, young skater boy. You say, and my axe? Oh, I don't even know what that means. Oh, I'm out of the loop. What does and my axe mean? I said pog in a work meeting once. Do you, like, can I ask what your job is? Like, would they know what that means? Like, do you work in a creative position? Or is it just more like... That's so funny. That's so funny. You say mofo. Oh. I end messages with though spelt T-H-O. I do that. Wait, is that... I didn't know that was... I do that on purpose. I didn't know that was cringe. I say tee-hee. I said tee-hee to my mother. To my mother, talking about property and mortgages. I said, oh, well, I'm looking in this price range. Tee-hee. To my mother. She did not react. Stone-faced. So, she be a breathing though. Everyone be a breathing. You got to. We have limited breath. It's true. The world is dying, etc. Does anyone use Shebol when annoyed? That sounds like a type of roll-on deodorant. I did not put deodorant on. Hold on. Thank you. I once accidentally said slay while I was doing a presentation in a room full of doctors. You don't want to be slaying the patients. I feel like that's the opposite of the oath that you take, no? No? Also, I don't think PerriKaryal is actually an emote, is it? I think that's just something you guys are saying. You've just, that's just a nickname that you have. That's so fucking funny. Okay, are you ready? Are you ready for some signs? Here is your first sign, and you guys are gonna guess the meaning. Okay? Okay, wait. Wait. Wait, I have a whole folder. Hold on. Yes, okay. Here is your first sign. It starts easy, and it gets harder. Like my penis. Sorry, I don't even know what that is. Okay, here we go. Take a look at it. What does this sign mean? Does it mean beware bikes? Or I guess cyclists. Not bikes. No stunts. Does it mean steep hill? Does it mean proper cycling technique only? Start the poll. Wait, I'll move the thingy. Wait. There you go. What mean? You guys are saying that it's a warning for a steep hill. Steep hill. You guys are? Wrong sound effects. Wrong sound effect. You guys are? Super wrong. Wrong and stupid. Wrong and stupid. No bikes. Or caution cyclists. Caution cyclists. But they decided to do the cyclist like that. I don't know. I don't know why. I'm not sure what country this is. Judging by the trees, I'm imagining Northern European. And I don't know why they would do the cyclist like that. It just makes it confusing. No bikes. Sorry. Danger cyclists. Yeah. Clearly it's no stunting. Well, the cyclist might be stunting and that's why it could be even more dangerous. You don't know. You never know if a cyclist is going to be stunting or not. You never know. So that's what it is. They had to use the same model for walking as cycling. Yeah, they just like rotated it. Well, he's got a little helmet on, unless he's got a weird skull and he's Baldy McBalderson. I don't know. I don't know, something like that. E.T. phone home. Stupid cyclists beware. Exactly. Okay, here's your next one. Okay, this one might be a little easier. What does it mean? Does it mean danger, steep cliff, danger, farmland up above, unrestricted? Does it mean danger? Things might crumble from cliff next to you. I'm paraphrasing these signs, by the way. Next to you, or a danger. Fucking, I don't know, flying cows. What is it? You guys are voting flying cows? No, do you want to win? You have to win, okay? I'm not keeping track of scores, so you have to keep track of your own scores, and then I'll just like blanket believe whoever says they got them all right, and then you'll get one of these when you do, but not yet though. Not yet. You don't deserve it yet. I'm taking your answer as flying cows, if that's the most voted for, by the way. If that is genuinely the most voted for at the end, I'm taking it as flying cows, and then you will be 0 for 2. 0% correct. Is that what you want? Chat, is that what you want? Because that's where we're headed. That's what you want currently? You're throwing this for yourselves. You're throwing this. This is like turning up late to an exam. You're just wasting seconds. It's what's happening. It's democracy in action. This is how we got Bodie McBoatface. You're doubling down. Oh, fine. That's what you get. Fine. You guys are saying the answer is flying cows. I can confirm that the answer is, in fact, danger, crumbly hill. Obviously. You're driving and there's a crumble hill next to you. Things could fall on your car, so just be aware. I mean, I don't really know what they want drivers to do with that information, because like you can't control that and you can't outdrive it. So it's like, just be aware. At any moment in time, big old boulder on your head. Nothing you can do about it, but it might happen. So I don't know why there's a cow there, really. I think maybe animals, like if it was a deer, that would make more sense, or like a particularly hefty rabbit. That might make sense. I don't know why they picked cow. Maybe in just that area they have a lot of cows. I don't... Are there wild cows? Surely somewhere. Surely, I couldn't say. Okay, here's your third one. On the animal theme, what does this sign mean? What mean? Is it A, or 1? Beware. Oh, what animal is this? Bull? Beware bulls. Farmland ahead. Dangerous farmland ahead. No tractors, etc., or heavy machinery. Or, and pay attention, it's a bison. Oh. Beware bison. Or does it mean drive slow? Does it mean drive slow? What do you think? What do you think? Activate bulldozers. Oh, warning, active bulldozers. What does it mean? AI generated car versus literal bison. Yeah, it actually means, and this is unfair because this wasn't on the poll, so it's impossible for you to get this. It actually means that up ahead it's going to be tractor versus bison. So, you know, tickets, get your tickets now. Can't believe the bison did that to the mystery machine. Yeah, what machine is this? Genuinely. We got any farmers in chat? Anyone from Cornwall? Any Cornwallers? Anyone from northwestern Ohio? I don't know. I don't know America, I'm guessing. Is that where the farms are? I couldn't say. Couldn't say. It's where the... No, I'm thinking of Utah. Utah's where the Mormons are, right? Which is not the same. I don't think there's a Mormon depicted in this image. I don't know. If I was to metaphorically depict a Mormon, it wouldn't be one of these things. It's a dragon mouth. Damn. Warning! Gateway to hell ahead. You guys are saying it's beware bison. It is in fact beware bison. Congratulations! Yay! You finally got one! You finally got one. You would have had the previous one too, and you would have been on 66%, which is a 2-1 in unidversity certificates, or at least a pass everywhere else. Except you didn't do that, did you? You didn't get the last one, because you fucked it for yourselves. So... So you're only 1 for 3, which is 33%, and you'd get kicked out of a uni. So here we are. Anyway, next one. What I mean to say is congratulations on your win. I don't want to... I don't mean to ruin this for you guys. It's not fair to focus on your shortcomings. All right, here's your next one. What does this sign mean? Ooh. Is it? What does this sign mean? What could it possibly mean? Does it mean turn right, turn left, stay in the right lane, or change out of the right lane? What does it mean? Right lane must right left. If you can't read the sign, that's what it says. It's for dyslexic drivers. Is it supposed to say merch? I don't know, Greg, you tell me. That wasn't even in our country's theoretical driving test. It means flying cows. Right lane must right left. You're saying it means change out of the right lane? Interesting. Interesting. No one thinks it means turn right. Not a single person. That's fun. This is so dumb. Yes. This is actually my personal favorite sign, I think. We got some real doozies coming up, but for me personally, just because this is my sense of humor, this is my favorite sign. Conundrum, thanks for the follow. It means I have a panic attack while driving. 5, crash into nearby tree in confusion. If you're in the right lane, you must go right or left, so don't stay in the same lane. Right lane must right left. Oh, I see the logic. I was wondering why so many of you thought change out of the right lane. I see your logic. I really do, unfortunately. And I hate to say this. You're wrong. It means turn left. I think it's a typo. I googled it everywhere, and I found the source. They made a mistake. It should say right lane must turn left. So if you're in the right lane, you have to turn left. But they just printed it wrong. so everyone, and no one noticed from printing it to making them, right? Because they made a couple of them. And the guy who took it found the spot, put it up, nailed it, took a step back and took this picture. No one noticed. No one thought maybe at some point they would say, hey, by the way, what does this sign mean? Literally nobody cared. Nobody cared. How many crashes did it cause? That's a very good question. I don't think any. I didn't read about any. But typo, too late to change it. Some intern got fired. They all noticed, but no one cared enough to say anything. Not my job to ask questions. That's the problem when you have too many different departments. You know, everyone just thinks it's someone else's job to do something, man. And no one takes accountability! The pipeline is too long! I don't have a job, so I don't know the business words. Pipeline. Deadline. Efficiency. Synergy. Okay, here's your next one. Okay, chat. What mean? Does it mean no signs on that road? No more signs on that road. DBS, hello. Does it mean this sign is broken? Stay away. Does it mean don't look at the sign? They're testing you. Or does it mean another sign will at some point go here? What does it mean, chat? What does it mean? It means mind your own goddamn business. You are currently 1 for 4, by the way. You're 25% accuracy on this test. This is the question 5. Does it mean 1, no signs on that road, no more signs. 2, this sign is broken. 3, don't look at the sign! Or 4, another sign will at some point go where that sign is. Not in use, but it is red, so it's important to look at, yeah. It's really important to look at that sign. That sign says danger. What do we think? What do we think? They're all stupid. Well, if they were smart, then they wouldn't be confusing. Oh, you mean all of these options are stupid? Hey! I'm a very good quiz master, thank you very much. You guys are saying, and at some point, another sign will go here. You guys are... correct. Congratulations. 2 out of 5. 2 out of 5. 40%. You've just passed by a hair. Of course, we're not done. We've got plenty more left to go. But so far, if this was your final score, you've passed by a hair and you'd be up for a performance review. Meh. Boring sign. Fuck you! But, hey! Okay, try this one on for size. If you didn't like this sign and you wanted a different sign, try this one. This one says, beware of Bob. What does it mean? What does it mean? Does it mean beware of dog? And it's just a typo? Okay. Does it mean beware of B.O.B? So it's an acronym for something. Does it mean beware of a man named Bob? Or does it mean beware of a river named Bob? Affectionately named Bob. What's the correct answer? Polfo says, I have 4 Uncle Bobs. The sign is needed. You got some creepy Uncle Bobs. 4? How do you have 4 Uncle Bobs? Does that mean someone named 2 of their children Bob? Like at least 2? Like someone had so many kids that they forgot that they'd already named one Bob, so they did it again. Oh yeah, it could have been Bobcats. That would have been a good one to put on there. Would have confused you. Most people are saying Bob is an acronym. We just don't know what it's for. Bob could be an acronym for British Oil Blunt. Captain, thank you for the follow. You're saying that Bob's an acronym for something? You guys are... super wrong. It's a man. It's a man lives in that house. His name is Bob. And he put up the sign. But the thing is, that's the edge of his property, which is really far away from the house. So you can't actually, like, see his house. So it's not clear that anyone lives there.
Porfu says 2 blood-related Bobs and 2 through marriage.
Aganso, thanks for the follow. Oh, okay. So no one's naming more than one of their kids Bob in your family. That's good to know. But yeah, it's really on the edge of his property. So it's not clear that anyone actually lives on that property or there's like no people around. So when you're driving through, you're trying to like squint at that sign, trying to figure out what Bob is. And it's just a dude. Yeah, that Bob's roaming around. It's a man. Yeah, a man named Bob. Fuck's sake. Oh god. You're 2 for 6. 2 for 6 so far. Better get your head in the game, okay? It's time to get your head in the game. Okay, here's the next one. I'm trying to keep track of the ones we've seen. Okay, yeah. Alright, here it is. Oh wait, I did it again. Alright, here it is. What does this sign mean? Oh dear. Zoro sweating. Don't pee your dick cut off. Does it mean don't cross the picket line? Does it mean no urinating? Does it mean farmers sowing? Or does it mean no trimming of hedges? What does it mean? What does it mean? That ass though. He do got booty, yeah. He do really got booty. It's unfortunate placement of his hand. Not that I'm giving anything away. It is unfortunate placing of his hand. If I had to guess, I would say something like no cutting your fishing line. Oh yeah, that would have been a good one to put on the poll. I didn't come up with that. Sowing means like putting seeds in the ground. Yes. So it's like new farmland, new crops, no trampling, etc. Farmers sowing their wild oats, if you know what I mean. These are Bob's scissors, that's why you've got to beware. Exactly. He's trying to keep his overalls from being wet. You really don't know. That's so interesting. That's so interesting. All right, guys. I tried to throw you off. But don't doubt your instincts. This is, in fact, a no urinating sign. Congratulations. It is, in fact, a no urinating sign. But I think the problem was so pervasive that they just wanted to go as aggressive as they possibly could with the sign. So it's literally a threat. No peeing unless your dick... no peeing or your dick gets cut off is genuinely what this sign is supposed to represent. It's implied. Because it was such a big issue. They were like, right, we gotta threaten these boys. Like, that's genuinely what the sign is. It's only implied, though. They're not liable for anything. They're not... No peeing unless your dick is cut off. And then you have less control over it. So that makes sense, you know. It's more of a charity thing. Where's this sign from? That's actually a good point. That's actually a very good point. Should we try? I'll write it down. I'll try and find it afterwards, after the quiz. No peeing sign, telegraph, scissors. Cool. I'll find it after the thingy because I don't remember. Okay, are you ready? Here's the next one. Some people might know this. Some people genuinely might know this. It's a danger sign. It's a health and safety sign. What does this sign mean? If you see this, it's quite important. What does this sign mean? Does it mean danger? Solvents. Harmful solvents. Not just like water. Does it mean risk of cancer? Does it mean risk of lung infection? Or does it mean body may disintegrate? My poll here is actually quite misleading. So, do bear that in mind. No one get mad at me for the answer because I'm technically not wrong. Whatever it isn't good. It's not good. It's really not good. No. No. I have this sound alert that I've never used and I can't remember what it is, but it might go well here. It's important you get this right, otherwise it might happen to you. Space creature sleeping zone. What do we think? It's not good. It's high stakes, this one, because if you see this and you rush in thinking there's gonna be a solvent, some solvents bad, like acids, etc. Otherwise it's, you know, not all solvents. Hashtag not all solvents. Okay. You guys are saying harmful solvents. Because it's like drinking it, right? That makes sense. Don't drink the bleach. Or the Tylenol. Unless you want autism. But very few people develop savant syndrome, okay? Very few people. And the people who do have savant syndrome don't say it's worth it. So, you know, don't go bashing your head into walls trying to acquire it. Thank you so much. Okay, I can confirm that the answer is... risk of cancer. Kind of. So those of you who said body may disintegrate, you weren't completely wrong, except you were, but like not completely wrong. You could allow it. But it's risk of permanent internal damage. So not just cancer, but things like that, right? Like internal permanent shit. Like big bad stuff. In that fun. There you go. There you go. So you're wrong. You're 2 for 7, guys. You're really you can bring it back. There are enough that you can bring it back. But you really got to lock in at this point. Okay, here's another one. Here's another one. Similar vibe. What does it mean? What does this danger sign mean? Does it mean contaminated waters? Does it mean harmful to aquatic animals? Like fish. Does it mean thick nature / trip hazards? But, you know, brackets nature. Does it mean dangerous animals? Aquatic animals. What does it mean? 1 for aquatic, 1 for contaminated waters, 2 for harmful to animals, 3 for thick nature trip hazards brackets nature, and 4 for dangerous animals. That's actually a piranha. It's upside down, so like, yeah, toxic waters. I feel like I must be looking at the sign the wrong way around. It's like I don't, like I'm genuine, like I'm not sure. I'm not sure what it means. But here we go. Warning, you're laying on your left side. Warning, you've become discombobulated. It's a Rorschach test ass sign. It really is. It must go this way around, right? Like if I was gonna rotate it, can I? I don't know if I can rotate it here. Yeah, the ground is sideways. It has to be like this, surely. But I don't know. Everything I've ever found has it this way up, but they must be wrong. Rotated 90 degrees, danger, escaping fish. Escaping fish. Danger! Fish growing limbs! Fish becoming amphibious! Everybody run! You guys are saying harmful to aquatic animals. You are indeed correct. Congratulations. 3 out of 8. contaminated waters makes sense, and it kind of is, but not really. It's more like this thing, this product that you have will be harmful to aquatic life. If you fed a fish, it would end up dead. Basically. Good job. Good job, chat. Congratulations. Okay, here's another one. You're 3 for 8. Here we go. Bear with. Alright, what does this sign mean? What does it mean? Does it mean hard shoulder ahead? Soft shoulder ahead? Does it mean more lanes happening soon? Like it widens out? Does it mean less lanes happening soon? Like it's squishing in? What does this mean? What does it mean? What does it mean? Cold shoulder. Ooh, look at this sexy cold shoulder. I hate my arms, but I love to party. Have you seen that reel? It's not my joke, I stole it. Nudists in corsets ahead. Road sign role players fetishists ahead. It's the cool S thing from school. Oh, it is. It so is. That road's kinda bad. Snatched road. Smash. Smash. Oh my gosh. Okay, you guys are saying less lanes happening soon. Ooh, less lanes happening soon. As in it's coming in. You guys are in fact correct. It's being squishy. I think once you know the squishy, once you hear the squishy, it makes sense. Like, you're not gonna forget this sign. But if you don't know that it means squishy, it's very confusing. Fewer lanes. I timed him out. Yeah, thank you, Grace. Oh god, that jaw. Fewer lanes. That actually infuriated me. Oh, the lanes get narrow for a brief section. Exactly. They squish in. There's less lanes or there's narrow lanes or whatever it is. Either way, less laneage. Less amount of lane. How dare there be correct here? What? How dare there be correct? You sound like a 16th century wizard. My first time out. Oh, I'm sad that it was a joke one though. I feel like when you get timed out in places, you gotta deserve it. I got banned on my friend's stream recently because I told her, "Is she a school?" Because I want to put my kids in her. And she banned me. That was fair. That was a genuine ban. Well, she didn't ban me. It was auto ban. So they say it was auto. They said that it was auto, and I'm just gonna believe that. See, that was a genuine ban. I deserved that one. It wasn't like a joke or anything. Yeah, I was like, for real. So, let's go. Okay, are you ready for your 9th one? Your 9th one. I'm gonna be honest, I've completely lost track of how many you've gotten correct. I think you're 4 for 9. And this will be your 10th? Right? Okay, what does this hazard sign mean? What does it mean? Does it mean many electricities? Does it mean Marsupilamus, thanks for the follow. Does it mean electricity soon? Like if you over there, like it's ahead. I'll say ahead instead of soon. Electricity ahead. Does it mean electricity above? Or does it mean Danger. Electrified tracks. Ooh. What mean? It means Shazam. Beware ground lightning. Lightning zone. I kind of felt like you wouldn't fall for the lightning one, so I didn't put it there. Many electricities. I told you I'm paraphrasing, okay? I'm paraphrasing the actual meanings for what I remember it meaning. This is how I remember the sign. I don't have these written down. They're off my own back. You're thinking tracks or you're thinking electricity above? Both quite specific. I enjoy both of them. Electric tip in road. There's just one little nubbin in the middle of the road that's highly electrified or has high voltage. And if you go anywhere near it, it'll kill you, but you don't know where it is. It's disguised. It's in camo. It's actually invisible. Beware of electrified spikes. It's an electric caterpillar. Caterpillar zigzagging. There's a caterpillar ahead that's serpentining away from your foul bullets. 3D printer may become sentient. Okay, you guys are saying above. Like many electricities above. High voltage above. The answer is... high voltage above. Good job, guys. Or it could just be high voltage in general. So if you said many electricities, you're not wrong. Beyond how wrong I already was by phrasing it that way. But generally above. So that's the full correct answer. Good job, guys. Good job. You can decide if you award yourself a point or not if you said many electricities. So I'm right. You can give your a point. You can have a point for that. You can have a half point. Really, it depends on whether or not you want to push yourself or whether or not you've had a bad day and you need the win. Up to you. Completely up to you on how you mark your own scores here. Okay. How many have we got left? We're nearing the end of the quiz. So if you're doing better, you're 6 for 10? 5 for 10? 6 for 10? God, I can't remember. We've only got 2 left. All right, so this is the penultimate sign. What does this sign mean? Right lane must left right. You've seen this one. You've seen this one? Okay, don't spoil it for chat if you know this one. If you've seen it but you don't know it, you're probably terrible drivers. Okay. Does it mean obstacle, go around, brackets, anyway? Does it mean diverging lanes? Does it mean split car in 2? Does it mean change lane? Oh wait, did I already put that on there? Dodge, thanks for the follow. Thank you. Feet moving apart. Does it mean stay on ground level? Or does it mean leave overpass? Like staircases for overpasses. What does it mean? What does it mean? Does it mean obstacle, go around, diverging lanes, stay on ground level, or leave the overpass? Hard times. Hard times. Do the splits. If you're driving, I guess the preference is to stay on the ground. Yeah, unless you're in the Back to the Future. Or you've got, you know, somewhere to be. Ooh, Nine Fox is saying 3. Do you think I'm fooling you? Do you think maybe it's not what you think? It seems like it would be diverging lanes, but maybe it's a little trickster in disguise. Good thing real life isn't designed like a Trackmania map. I think I would cry. How do you minimize your airtime on the way to work? It looks weirdly sexual. You have an issue. Okay, you guys are saying divergent lanes? You are? Wrong. You were on such a winning streak. Such a winning streak, and then you went and fucked up again. It means obstacle in the way. Pick a direction around it. Can't go straight anymore. Gotta pick a side, any side, is what it means. Now, annoyingly, you would imagine that there would be an obstacle on the sign, right? To make it clearer. But then again, I remembered. That's what I was thinking. I was really mad that wasn't an obstacle on the sign. But then I remembered there would be an obstacle in real life where the sign is. So there would be like a bollard or something. Just a single bollard. And then there would be a sign above it that says either of the lanes. So I guess it's okay. They don't need to put the obstacle on the sign. The obstacle would diverge the lanes, though. But that's not what the sign means. The sign doesn't mean, oh, the lanes are diverging now. The sign means you yourself have to pick a side, which would result in diverging lanes. But that's not what the sign means. Don't test me. Don't test me right now. Okay, you ready for the last one? Guys. It's the last one. Your last question. Sign. British people will maybe know? Actually, I thought I knew this one. Wait a second. Wait, I think I actually need to double check myself what this one means. Oh, okay. Before we start, I need to double check. What the fuck? Oh my god. Hold up. Hi, Antak. Just have a think about it. While I double check what it means. It is a British sign, I can confirm. Oh, because it's not an image. Wait. You think you know? That's fine. Interesting. Don't give it away. What could this mean? If you guys can't see the screen, it's got a picture of a roundabout. And then on one side of the roundabout, like one place you can take, there's a picture of a motorbike and a car in a red circle. And underneath it says Monday to Saturday, 7 to 10 a.m., 3 to 7 p.m., except local buses. Cars and motorcycles only on that road during those hours. Ooh, maybe. Is this supposed to be an OCD obsession I don't know about? It means you can do donuts at the time. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna pull it. What does this sign mean? Does it mean, as you say, motorbikes and cars only? Only outside those times that are listed? Does it mean motorbikes and cars during those times? Does it mean no motorbikes or cars? Oh wait, that's the same thing. Does it mean motorbikes and cars only veer left? Does it mean only one or two? Sometimes I hesitate and spread them out to throw you off the scent. So don't look at that. Does it mean I'm just actually, again, just really double checking before I complete the full. I'm just really double checking what it means. Does it mean fuck it, let's go. It is one of these. I was trying to think of a fourth, but I couldn't think of a fourth. It's one of these. What does it mean? Does it mean motorbikes and cars only during these times? Does it mean no motorbikes and cars during these times? Or does it mean that motorbikes and cars are only allowed to go up this lane? Wait, what the hell is this song? I just realized. This is the final one. Think about it. Think about it carefully. Here's the scary music to underpin this point. Force fields around cars and bikes at those times. Okay. Are you ready? 58% of you are saying that they are allowed. That they're not allowed during those times. 36% of you are saying that they are. Who is correct? Who is correct? The people who are correct are the ones who put Is it one or is it two? It's one. It's one! The people- oh, wrong one. It's one! Yay! The people who said that motorbikes and cars are only allowed through that route outside of that time. They're not allowed down that path Monday to Saturday, 7 to 10 a.m. or 3 to 7 p.m. unless it's a local buses. No vehicles, really, actually. No vehicles at all, which is fun. You are correct. What are your final scores? You, as a chat, I believe, unless I miscounted, got 7 out of 12. Something like that. Something like that. More than half. Let's go. You pass. What are your individual scores? You got like 6 or 7? Hey, that's pretty on average. So as not to hit the kids. Exactly. Exactly. No motor vehicles during those times. Exactly. should put a line over it, right? They should put a line over it. They really should, because like the open circle means that it should be okay. Yeah, that sign is shit. Oh, I guess, yeah, school gets out of 3. Yeah. The sign is wrong. I won't accept it. Maybe it's not because of a school. Maybe there's another reason. Doesn't really need the cross. Red is danger. Red is warning. Red is a big old no. Stop signs are red. Exactly. Thank you so much for playing my game! Yay! It's just rush hour times. Oh, that makes sense. Thank you so much for playing my game. Exactly. Yay! Okay, you guys wanted to find out what country the sign is from. So this was a sign we were confused. Well, there are lots of signs we were confused by, but there is a country, or it's not like a popular sign, but there is a place where they have this image. And it's basically, I imagine that they had a really big urination problem, so they really wanted to hammer home the point. Like, they wanted a threatening implication. And you guys wanted to figure out what it was. Or what country it was. And I can't remember, so let's find out. Let's find out the history of this sign. I believe that it's a Polish sign. I think. But I'm not sure. I'm trying to find the original. France. Gotta be Germany. Where would they threaten to cut off someone's dick? Russia. No red piss. No bleeding piss. I can find similar ones of, like, other places. I can't find it. Weird. Like, I found a listicle, but no context. Where did I get it? Someone sent it to me. Or did I get it from Twitter? Did they get it from Twitter? This is the profile picture of this account. I have no idea. I imagine it's definitely not an official sign. I reckon just someone has that somewhere and someone took a picture of it. But I don't know. Reverse image it. I did. He's low-key kicked up. He really is. It's in Oklahoma. I guess the mystery will prevail, chat. The mystery will prevail. I said to my friend, hey, I'm looking for weird signs. And they were like, hey, I saw this somewhere. Here we go. All right. So let's get into my second question for you guys. My second question. Different things have different attachments to them. So as we learned, these bright yellow signs, etc., are really good to capture your attention and your peripheral vision because it's a color that means alertness, or it makes you think of something that's alert, and it, for some reason, based on the way your eyes are, peripheral vision grabs your attention. Nothing else would be bright yellow like that. Nothing else. So you see it every single time when you need to. Red is all about stopping, because red, blood, danger, etc., etc. These are the associations. Also, people have just used red for ages, so there's an association there as well. So, for example, if there's a threat to cut your dick off, or if there's a stop sign or whatever it is, it means no. Or if it's a warning. So all of those like warning labels, corrosive substance, risk of cancer, exactly, they're all red. So that's very interesting. But it's not just colors that fuck you up. It's not just colors, and it's not just signs that freak you out and make things weird. For example, when you want to indicate danger that surpasses language, but not through signs. Let's say you have a big haunted ass mansion, and you need people 100 years in the future to never, ever, ever go in it. Skull and crossbones. Skulls are so good, no? Because you're always going to have a skull. Unless we, do the carcinification thing and we return to crab. A haunted ass mansion. Yes, even worse than a regular one. Things that resemble death. Exactly. Okay, but is it just death that we need to resemble? There's some really good ideas that some people came up with. Basically, in 1991, there is a waste isolation pilot plant in New Mexico, USA. So it's radioactive waste they make that comes from making nuclear weapons. And that's where the plant is. And in 1991, they wanted proposals for a marking scheme of the place, because they knew 10,000 years in the future, that area is still going to be really, really dangerous, and people should not go and dig and live there. So they commissioned a bunch of people to come up with different ways to mark it. Spoilies, Brian! to mark the location. And they basically asked a bunch of people, to come up with different things. What do you think they did? So we got skull and crossbones, markers of death. What else would you do? It's a whole massive landscape, like a pit, like a field. What would you do? You'd base a cult around it. Well, just have monks chanting 24/7. I found a pretty glowing rock. I'll make a necklace out of it. Exactly. That's what they're trying to avoid. But yeah, see, that's a really big concern, Lynn, because if you make it too interesting, if you do too many cool things about it, people will think that it's some kind of marvel, and they'll be more inclined to take the risk and dig and investigate it. And that's bad. Uranium glass is so pretty. It's so pretty, exactly. Put a Stonehenge on it. But you don't want people to go there, though. So. Turn it into a lake. Terrible idea. Horrible. Awful. You'll have full-out ghouls and full-out fish. Put a Union Jack on it because no one likes the British. So, okay, in 100 years' time, maybe? In 10,000 years' time, what even is the British? Make a sign that says, go in, welcome. People will do the opposite. Make it entirely plain and boring. Not a bad plan, but you do really need to keep people out. So you can't really risk it. Here's what they came up with. And cue some songs. I want to hear your bangers. !SR. Best banger wins a prize. Best banger of the stream. Here's what they came up with. So these are just sketches. But they came up with building these massive fucking walls. Super spiky things. So these long spiky pillar situations. Big black circle. Super ominous. A moat. Someone came up with a moat. Generally just really aggressive architecture. Because no matter who you are, no matter your language, big black spiky is bad, yeah? You don't want to go in there. You really don't. Looks like where someone would keep treasure. Let's dig for it. Oh, Derek, hi. So yeah, the problem with these, with the big wall and this stuff, and especially if it's 10,000 years in the future, you don't know what's going to happen. Things could go more primitive again. If it's stuff that looks really modern and really flat, and how do they do that? Then it's going to be a marvel. So a moat, someone's crossing that moat. There's no way. Big black square, people are digging. Definitely. Something like this might keep people out for longer, I imagine. I would not go in there. That looks terrible, especially if you make it look natural. But then they might think, oh, what kind of juice can I get from these weird trees? It looks like a very dead, very dangerous forest, yeah. I think this one might be a good idea. But you know what else? My favorite thing about all of this. My favorite thing. Who was it? Who was it? Oh my god, the commands aren't working. Oh, there it is. Okay. Okay. My favorite thing that people came up with is they thought they would sketch into the walls or into the trees or into whatever it was. They would sketch the face of the scream. Isn't that genius? Skull and crossbone, I imagine, works too, but maybe it would be like... Yeah, but that's just very scary. That's a scary thing, and that's always going to be a scary thing. Unless we evolve to look like that. But 10,000 years isn't enough time to do that, I don't think. I don't know. How many generations would it take for everyone to get fucked up jaws? If only the fucked up jaws people bred. If only they bred, probably not that long. We already have fucked up jaws. We do? My jaw's fine. Compared to who? Compared to crabs, yes. Very true. Very true. Recognizing faces is quite old, though. Is that a bad thing? Older the better. Put a picture of the Habsburgs on there. Danger. Incest ahead. Beware. Incest. Okay, I've got another question for you. In business boy regions, in business boy areas, why? And there's probably lots of reasons for this, to be fair, but what is a reason? And the main reason, probably. Why are there these real tall glass floor-to-ceiling windows the whole way up? Why would they do that? Business boy, finance bro, lawyers' offices, skyscrapers in cities. Light? Sure, yeah, natural light. They can spend less on lighting, I guess. They would still need lighting. People work when it's dark and in winter. So maybe it makes for a nicer work environment, I guess, yeah. Why else? It might be cheaper than what? Than concrete. I'm gonna blame the architects. So they can look down on the plebes. Kind of. Very close, actually. Well, not that close. It might be faster to install. Maybe. Futuristic? Yep. It gives the vibe of future stuff, like they're doing something. Glass skyscrapers that reach the sky, that look like the sky, kind of gives the impression of we're breaking through limits and we're doing something really cool. Hashtag meta, hashtag crypto, hashtag the future. There's that, absolutely. To keep the homeless from licking the windows. No. No. To reflect the sky so they don't visually take up as much of the skyline. I think that's a really big reason. Yeah, I think that's a huge reason why they do this. But in terms of manipulating people, one of the reasons why, and especially these kinds of buildings as well, is to give people this idea of danger perception. Isn't that really fun? Floor to ceiling, big tall skyscrapers. On the 50th floor, you have floor to ceiling windows. It's so when people come in, it feels like there's this, you know, it gives you a sense of vertigo. These vertigo triggers. It feels like there's this sheer drop and you feel the adrenaline of it. And it kind of contributes to the idea that you're doing something really cool. It contributes to the idea of the people who are running this are in control and that they have a lot of power. Or if you work there, it makes you feel like you're more powerful. So you're more likely to be productive. Isn't that so fun? I'm sure the like main reason is things like skyline, building materials, etc., etc. But that is a big reason why people do it and why they have certain kinds of offices more often in buildings like this. They use glass because the Matrix can't do all the ray tracing yet. It's intentional danger perception so as to control the thrill. Otherwise known as benign masochism, if you want to know the phrase for that sort of thing. Controlling a thrill for someone. Benign masochism. It's also easier to jump off the building when there aren't those stupid walls everywhere. Oh my god. You can tie this into the discussion of skyscrapers being penile and an expression of manhood on the skyline. Is that... Oh. Are we sure? Wait, really? I just thought because they don't have a lot of space to go out, so they went up. What's the argument? You wrote a whole paper. You must be well versed. What's the argument for that? Because that seems insane to me. You're an architect. Okay, he's got... Whoa, he's accredited. Tell me. When I see a skyscraper, I think manhood. When I see like a rounded one, I do. Especially if there's two little spheres on the bottom. We should do an IRL example and play GeoGuessr so we learn more about this. Almost. You see where I'm going. It dates back to obelisks and dominance over a landscape. Oh! Okay, I can see the obelisk thing. Okay, I get behind the obelisk. I see where you're going. The gherkin. The gherkin is phallic. Yeah, they had to call it the gherkin so that people didn't call it the penis. That makes sense. Okay, the obelisk thing. I can see that. I understand that. All right, here's another one. How do you feel when you walk into a building like this? This is a cathedral. It's a Miss Cathedral. I'm not sure which one it is. Squeaky floors, or like super clean tiled floors. Echoey. Super tall. You feel intimidated. You feel like you're about to burn. The way the sound is and everything, and the way that the walls and ceilings are, the way that the sound echoes around you and the types of frequencies, the types of frequencies, it actually produces like I can't remember, was it... I don't want to be too confident about this because I might be wrong, but I'm pretty sure it lends to the what are they called? Sub-frequencies. It gives some of those, the ones you use for your thingies. You can catch an illness from the communal holy water. Infrasound. Yes! Yes! I think it gives you some of that. And it's very... and the way that the frequencies all mush together and the way that it takes up your ears and stuff like that. It genuinely, when you step inside, and it's kind of like... You probably felt that way when you go inside a church or a particularly quiet cathedral. When you step inside, everything gets kind of muffled. And you're with this like low sort of feeling. And it genuinely makes you feel some kind of way. It makes you feel weird. And a little intimidated. Or super peaceful. Or like there's something bigger than yourself. I can really understand why when you go into a cathedral, you'd think there was some kind of higher presence. Like, I'm not spiritual at all, but I can super understand that. Interesting. It is super interesting. Exactly. And very intimidating. It is very intimidating. The way that things are symmetrical and these columns and stuff like that. Well, I'm sure the columns are load bearing, but even if they weren't, the way that things are super symmetrical, it gives a sense of order. The fact that everyone's looking in one direction and everything's pointed in one direction gives very much like follow the leader type of vibes. And that's how it can make you feel. Okay, here's another one. Here's another one. All right. How does this building make you feel? Big old concrete block. Ew.
Vegas L30 says cheer 1000.
Thank you for the bits! Thank you, thank you, thank you. That's so nice. 1,000 is so many. Jesus. Brutalism. You feel horny. Phallic. You don't like those white bits sticking out. Yeah, they disturb me as well. I don't like that. It's not entirely depressing. It's just ugly. Yeah, yeah. Would you want to go in? No. Would you want to walk past that as quick as you possibly can? No. If you had an appointment in there, you'd kind of look at it and be like, oh, God. Fine. Fine, I guess we're going in. It looks like a government building. It basically is a lot like what a lot of government buildings are, unless it's one of the fancy courthouses type thing. It's part of brutalism. It's a brutalist building, which is basically just a concrete block. Post-war era, so 1910s, but more so 1940s, and especially in some Eastern European countries as well, but everywhere really. There was post-war austerity, which means that people basically didn't have a lot of money, and they were focused more on productivity and stuff like that rather than ornate design. So before, maybe not before then exactly, my timeline isn't super complete, but before, and you might notice if you see like Baroque architecture and stuff like that, people focused a lot on really making things really beautiful. Like if you're going to build a building, especially for some kind of function, like a government building or whatever it is, or a royal building, people spend a lot of time making it really beautiful. They do lots of really intricate carvings. They use interesting materials and things like that. But that takes a lot of time and a lot of effort and a lot of money. So at a certain point, we kind of just said fuck it as a society, and now we build concrete blocks because they're cheap and easy and bam. Because it's cold and it's concrete, it's harsh, the symmetry, the lack of ornamentation. For me, it makes me feel like I have no control. It's kind of threatening. It's like an institutional threat. Like, they're going to tell me what to do. I can't change anything. I'm going to bash my head against a concrete wall, literally and figuratively. And that's all you got. It's kind of like deserts. You know when you look out upon a desert and you can't see anything, it's just sand for miles and miles and miles and miles? You can imagine looking out upon a desert. Because there's nothing to read, there's nothing interesting to look at, there's nothing that tickles your little brain fancy, it basically makes you feel like there's nowhere safe to go. And therefore I'm not safe, and therefore I don't want to go in. Yeah, it's a no access message. Exactly. It's basically a fucking wall in building form. Brutalism makes you feel safe. I have a friend who really likes brutalism. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what building this is. I'm really not sure. It gives you a sense of peace. It's tidy. Okay, I feel that. I feel that. You want to climb it. It would be a tricky one. It does feel like if you put a rope up there, it does feel like it would be pretty smooth sailing all the way up. So that would be nice. The lack of visual noise is calming. Interesting. Okay, weirdo. You little freak. I would argue something like... Something like this. Is more calming, at least to me. Let me find you a good one that exemplifies my point. Yeah. Well, maybe, okay. I would say this one, but maybe that's just because it's a bedroom. Let me find a sitting room or a hallway or something. Yeah, something like this. It's a liminal space, same as the building. Decor like this. Rococo rooms, they're called. I don't know if I'm saying that right. Mira, thanks for the follow. I find this more calming. I know there's lots going on, and it can be quite visually overwhelming, visually stimulating. But because there's so much to look at, but there's still so much cohesion and order, it's kind of tickling my brain in all the right ways, basically. You think it's too spicy? They ran some studies. That's totally valid. They ran some studies, and from what I read of them and from what I've seen, the conclusion basically is that people who spent time in places where there was a lot going on, a lot to look at, but in a nice way, not just like, but like stuff like this where it's still ordered, but lots to look at, they experience the passing of time slower. So if they ask them, how long has it been? How long have you been in this room? They would overestimate. Isn't that really fun? They'd be like, I've been here forever, when they haven't. Yeah. Yeah, because it's very immersive. Like, you get super immersed in it, and you feel like, yeah. It was statistically significant in those studies, but I don't think they ran it many times. So I think the overall conclusion isn't super, it might still be quite loosey-goosey. Is that why the DMV feels like eternity? Oh no. I guess if there's nothing to look at, you can also feel bored, which would also make time pass slower. So there's that as well. I know from the phone call study, when you listen to music on a phone call, it makes you feel like you've been there for less time than you have because you're stimulated by something. So I'm not sure which way it would go, really. It seems counterintuitive to me that you would experience time slower when there's stuff to do. Surely it would be the other way because you're some entertainment. But isn't that interesting? The pink mirror thing. I think that's a door. I think it's a doorway to a bedroom. Yeah, I really like that it's pink though. That's making you mad? Why is it making you mad? Does that mean city dwellers experience time differently to country dwellers? Probably, yeah. Isn't that fun? I love that so much. I've never thought about something. Never thought about that. Similarly, you've got a lot of Baroque architecture that has lots of intricate design and stuff like that. Let's go external this time. So this sort of shit. And because it's so ornate, it kind of gives you drama. It gives you theatricalism. You kind of appreciate the amount of effort and work. And there's also an element of, oh my God, how did you do that? Which triggers awe. You're awful and you're inspired by it. And so you're looking up at this and you're like, how do they do this? This is amazing. They must be super wealthy. They must be super talented. They must have resources that are, fuck me, God-given, I guess. And so when you're looking at buildings like this, you think the people who own it, you would think really highly of the people who own it. And so that's why in Baroque architecture, there would be lots of stuff like this for churches, for important institutional buildings, for castles and royalty and stuff like that. Buildings are not scary so far. Just wait for it. Just wait for it. I'm getting there. I'm getting there. Similarly, so also these freaks, like a modern equivalent, which is pretty fun. Lots of these in New York, which is interesting. I like these ones a lot. It's kind of it's like the modern equivalent of Baroque stuff. But it's fancy. I think the is the Scientology building like this? I can't remember. The Scientology building scares me. The Scientology building might be one of the scariest in the world, but I don't think it's because of the architecture that it is. I think it's scary because of what it is. Although it's very grand, it's very imposing. That big fuck off sign is terrifying. It feels very beyond yourself. And the way that the walls curve in, and they're all very uniform and flat, the way that it curves in around you, it is pretty intimidating. Aurora, thanks for the follow. Thank you. Big fuck off Scientology sign, Jesus Christ. But I think the reason I'm so scared of this is probably... no, look at that big gate! I mean, of course, this is the association of what it is as well, but actually... that's quite a lot, yeah. Okay. Here, I have arguably the scariest kind of I'm getting to actual scary ones soon, I promise. But I'm getting arguably the scariest buildings in the world, according to this one guy on TikTok. And you might agree, if we're talking about capitalism, etc. The tax service building, no. The DMV, no. According to this guy on TikTok, these are the most awful buildings in all the land.
I absolutely despise McMansions. And what's funny is I think most people that are living in them don't even realize they're living in a McMansion. But there's lots of different varying definitions of what a McMansion is. But generally, they kind of look like this. And the house we're talking about...
So my innate feeling initially is, fuck you, I would love to live in a house like that. That's my feeling currently. Oh, you hate that? Oh, you'd say no, would you, prick? But actually, he's got a good point. If you... You would? You don't want to live in a house like that, you little bitch? You turn it down? Anyway, but actually, if you hear him out, basically what defines a McMansion are these really cheap, really easy, quick to build things where they basically take a bunch of different types of styles and different units that make it doesn't make any sense to put them together, like historically or stylistically or anything, but they just shove it together to make it look fancy, even though it's got no meaning to how it's fancy. They're new and they're meaningless and they're basically the McDonald's of houses, of fancy houses.
In the other video, I don't think would qualify.
That's not
now, some common qualities you'll see in a lot of McMansions is they're typically multi-story, but they're not usually modern architecture, although there are some modern McMansions. Like this could be a modern McMansion. Ill-placed windows, multi-story, you've got supports that do nothing. McMansions typically make you want to think that you live in a mansion by having ornate details that don't really serve any
so pretty, fuck off.
But they just exist to make it
but they're
look
awful.
more gaudy and
the principle is awful.
McMansions love extra arches, and the telltale sign that you're in a McMansion, non-functional shutters. They're just there for a design element. Extra columns that don't actually support anything. These are telltale items that you'll find in most.
Gotta get yourself some columns.
Look for the center line. Is it symmetrical? McMansions, for some reason, more often...
Yeah, it kind of looks like what I would make in The Sims if I had too much time. Like, not... Like, it doesn't make sense. If you actually look at this house, it doesn't make sense. Why are there so many, like, added triangle-y bits? It's just trying to make it look It's trying to make it look big and look interesting without actually being interesting. It's very Sims house. Yeah. It's so fucking pretty, though. I'm not saying no. Someone buy me one of these.
Asymmetric. I don't know why. Another common element is the voids and the kind of Swiss cheese look you'll get off the front of them. Just excess stuff going on.
So much stuff.
These were really popular in the mid-2000s up to about 2008 with the mortgage crisis. All of these cookie-cutter sort of built-out factory homes were just everywhere. Built further out into the suburbs and the exurbs. Maybe not as gaudy as this, but pretty similar. Now, this building that we're talking about in the other videos, I don't think this qualifies as a
That's
McMansion.
pretty.
None of these design elements are strictly just unnecessary.
The more, the better.
Basic windows.
Triangle is the strongest shape.
There's really not a lot extra going on.
Okay. I found this about McMansions, and the only reason I want to show it to you is because I'm very confused about it, and I think you'll understand exactly what I mean when I say I'm confused about it.
This is the last McMansion here in San Antonio, Texas at $505,000. This home is going to consist of 3,100 square feet.
So it's a huge, massive house for not a lot of money. Compared to what houses are. It is in the middle of nowhere, though, and all of the houses next to it look exactly the fucking same. But, lovely house. Jesus fucking Christ. But the reason I'm confused about this is because of him and the music.
4-bed, 4-bath with 20-foot ceilings.
Why is it so
Once
sad?
Again, this McMansion is $505,000 on the northeast side of San Antonio, and you have a military base right nearby. All right, y'all.
Why is it a good thing to have a military base nearby? And you got a military base right nearby for all your local military base needs. Don't worry, guys. Don't worry. You're only a 10-minute walk from the nearest military base. And it's open 24/7. I could see an architect hating McMansions. Me as a young person just wants to live somewhere to live, but an architect whose job is to actually design houses, yeah, it's probably really annoying. It's copy and paste cheap building that's totally meaningless. Yeah, I don't know why the music is so sad or why he's like, get your Black Hawk now.
As soon as we come into this McMansion, you are going to get your limestone and brick on the front exterior of this house and on the sides. You're going to get this 6-foot doorway as soon as you walk in. Once again, 3,100 square feet of living space. As soon as you come in,
I think he hates it.
Foyer, with your nice hanging chandelier. Right over here, you could consider this an office because it has the double French doors, but it has a full-size closet and a full
I
size
think he
bathroom.
hates McMansions.
So it makes it a full size
6-foot
bedroom
doorway.
and bath.
Wait, 6-foot doorway? That's not very tall. A 6-foot doorway? You'd hit your head. Some people would. I'd be fine. Some people would hit their head. Who needs a convenience store when you have a military base? I think he hates McMansions.
Coming right outside that bathroom,
I think this is satire. Oh, 6 foot wide.
Leading to the
It wasn't
second
6 foot
floor.
wide.
And
Was
upstairs,
it?
you are going to have 2 more additional bedrooms, as well as a second living room space.
Why is
But
it so
let's take a full
sad?
tour of this home. This is your family living room area. You are going to get tile throughout the entire first floor, except for the bedrooms. You're going to get this limestone wall right in front of the countertop. You're going to get this 10-foot island right here. Granite countertops. You get this nice
He seems so
gray
sad.
cabinetry look.
Here's the
with
family
42-inch
living area.
cabinets and the crown molding at the top. And yes, it is gas.
You gotta love some
All
crown
this
molding.
natural lighting
Check the comments. Yeah, what are the comments? I'm so confused. What's a McMansion? Is one of the top comments. Why so cheap? Cause it's still only 10 minutes from the military base. That's why it's so cheap. If it was 5 minutes from the military base, maybe that would be usable. 10 minutes, you're having a fucking laugh. What if my grandmother, who's sick and can't walk properly, needs a quick trip to the military base? What's she gonna do? She's gonna have to get someone else to do it for her. She's gonna have to get a man to come on his bicycle and do the trip to the military base for her. Yeah, people are just like talking about the 6-foot doorway seems too short. That was my concern. Unless you had 6 foot wide, but it didn't. Yeah, it didn't seem like it was 6 foot wide. That man is 4'6". Maybe he's small. Yeah, yeah. If he's like 4'6", then that works. It's not 6 foot wide either, unless you include that window there. I don't know, our little short king Stella. He's actually legally a dwarf. He's very long. He has very long feet. Oh my god, he does. He does actually have. He's super stable. He's really stable on his. on his. Yeah, people are just like, how can I buy this? Which is a very, very based one. Okay. Here's some more about McMansions.
Architectural abomination because they're the fast food version of a mansion. They take a bunch of structures that don't relate to one another, like Greek porticos and castle turrets, and they slap them together to make a cheap construction that's meant to give off the impression that it's a proper mansion when it's really not. Kind of like how a Big Mac is supposed to give off the impression that it's real beef.
Hey, some Big Macs are real beef.
Another example of this.
Hey.
If you gave a kid a gray crayon and asked them to draw a building by memory, this is what you would get, and honestly, the drawing would have more structural integrity than these buildings. There's also the infamous snout houses, which are named that way because the garage sticks out so much that you think that the cars are the ones paying rent. And then we got dingbats, which is the actual name of these motel-looking buildings.
Did you know that? Dingbats? Yourself, thanks for the follow.
Plastered on them to make up for the fact that the building's design has no character. Novelty architecture is the opposite extreme.
I like
of that.
novelty
So
architecture.
has so much character that it becomes a character, which is totally fine if it's a standalone landmark or if it's in Bikini Bottom. Shipping container buildings have a bad rep for being eyesores, but if they're built in an
I like
industrial
shipping container
neighborhood,
buildings.
it's
There's
not
loads in
that bad,
Camden.
You know? If it fits, it hits. And then there's the barn dominium, which is when a shipping container tries to be a farmhouse, but it just ends up looking like an empty shell that should have been a shed instead of a
These
home.
guys are hating on poverty. I don't think the people buying mansions of any size are living in poverty. I think the people buying the McMansions are doing fine, to be fair. To be fair. Those farm-style houses are very popular here. I feel like you'd have to get a couple horses to live there. I feel like you would have a couple horses. You know what I mean? I would buy a horse. If I lived there, I would buy a horse. I wouldn't do anything with the horse. I would just keep him. And he'd be so happy. I'd feed him hay. Do they eat hay? I'd feed him apples. And I'd walk him every day. I'd give him cuddles. I'd sleep in his room. He can have a little cubby hole under the stairs. Give him brushies. Exactly. Not everyone can afford a mansion with a military base nearby. No, you're exactly. Some people have to drive 40 minutes to the nearest military base. Can we have like 07s, moments of prayers for people who have to drive 40 minutes to the nearest military base? I can't even imagine that. I'm so used to just like ordering military base gear to my door at 2 a.m. So I just can't imagine like not being, and if there's like snow or something, you might not be able to access your military base for like a week. You don't even know where the nearest military base is for you. I'm so sorry. Oh my gosh. What do you do then? How do you get your military base equipment? Who could tolerate living more than 10 minutes from the nearest heavy weaponry? Can you make more money with a cow or a chicken? One time or over a period? Let's take it seriously. You're joking, but imagine how safe you'd feel if your country gets invaded. I feel like they would bomb the military bases first. Like, I don't really know how that works. I just feel like, yeah. I don't want to live near a military base. Actually, I'd like to live in a tundra, very far away from everything else, so they wouldn't want to waste missiles. That's where I'd like to live. Like a big sign saying, "Bomb us, please." Yeah, I don't know. If it's a millionaire chicken, the chicken. That's probably why they're so cheap. They're about to be bombed in about 10 months. Be a hermit in the middle of the mountains, probably safest. I like that. Yeah, people don't want to fuck with mountain shit because you can't, like, it's hard to get around. You know what I mean? What about a military base? Just a little one. A little one that takes elements of lots of different military bases, but they're not even, like, it doesn't even matter. It doesn't even go to, is it World War II? Is it World War I? No one even knows. Mick base. That's where all the bases are, in the mountains. It's where all the steelworks are. Area 51 probably has some sort of invisible dome that isn't visible to the naked eye. You could say it's invisible. Yes. Yes. Yeah, I don't know. It's got a World War II battleship, but it's in Utah, not near any sea. Battleship, he meant to say. It's a World War II battleship, but it's in Utah, not near any sea. Did you Google if Utah had a sea? Yes, you did. Wait, let me see. He got a haircut. I'm just, you know, good heck. Anyway, can't classify it, so just call it battle shit. Misc battle stuff. A MiG space station. They have a lone rocket that a kid made during his 8th grade project. Bet y'all knew it was in Utah. Of course all of this every single one of these is in Utah. I don't know anything about any other state. Florida has crocodiles and people screaming around stealing stuff naked. California has really good tacos. That's not racism. I've been and they have really good tacos. And beaches. Utah has Mormons and McMansions. No, sorry, I didn't break the NDA. I was talking about a battle shit. And forest fires. Oh, yeah. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Oh, day. Okay, here's a reason. If you're not convinced why people hate McMansions, I don't know if I'm convinced, to be fair. I just want a nice place to live. It seems really... If I can buy that for $505,000 and it's only 10 minutes from my nearest military base. Here's a woman exclaiming in no unsimple terms why she hates McMansions. Let's find out.
Wondering how we went from the
Oh, it might just be like that.
Modest, quality-made little homes that our grandparents raised our parents in, and that our grandparents grew up in houses that had 6.
That doesn't seem like it would be.
Children, They all lived in a tiny little house. They were connected. Flash forward to today, we have the smallest families in history. Australians have the biggest houses in the world. And I just don't know where this obsession has come from. Is it status? I don't know.
Oh, she don't like it because of the status of chasing status, as it were. Someone cue some chasing status. She doesn't like it because of the chasing status of it, the waste of resources, the waste of space, like physical space. And it's quantity over quality. They're usually really cheaply made and not very good. Probably a lot of hate comes from that they probably aren't that well made too. Exactly. So they look really fancy, but they don't last. And when things look really fancy, but they're just bad, or they're not very meaningful or sentimental to you in any way, all it means is that you're a dirty little clout chaser. You're a dirty, disgusting little clout chaser that deserves to just live in a hobbit hole somewhere. So... They're Gucci. Ooh, scathing. If I worked for Gucci or had any investment in Gucci, I'd be really offended by that statement. Be like, clutching my Gucci pearls. I don't know. Oh dear. Where is the evidence they don't last? I've seen 40 to 50-year-old McMansions. Oh, are you American? Oh. Do you think 40 years is a long time? Oh, I'm sorry. That's okay. It is. It's a really long time. It's like half our life if we're lucky. If we live, a long time. That's nice. Yeah. 40. Yeah, guys, don't be mean to him. 50 years is a long time for a house. Yeah. Yeah. So I was going to do a stream. Actually, I did do a stream on like ancient haunted places type of stuff, right? And one of the things I was going to talk about was the town Bodie. What's it called? Bodie Town? It's featured in Wednesday, but I don't think I ever did talk about it on stream. It's featured in Wednesday, and it's basically like pilgrim shit, right? And the way that it's advertised is it's all like, it feels like you're stepping back into the ancient past. You're stepping back into history. And it does look really cool. And so I thought that, I was like, actually, this is sick. This is really interesting. Like, look at those buildings. They look so so old and so cool. When were these houses made? Or from what era is this house from? When did it stop being an actual town that people used? 1846. This house was built in 1852. The house that I'm in, that is the same as all the houses along here that people live in, I live in, was built in 1852. You're new. It's okay that you're new. It's all right. I have plates older than that. I'm pretty sure I might as well. I have a jar of mustard in my fridge older than that. Yeah. Oh my god, so many people must have lived there. That's like, what, 4 generations? I remember in Wednesday. Okay, I don't know if you guys have seen Wednesday, but basically she has like a relative that lived here or is from here or something, and she comes to her in a vision, and she's like, I thought that she was like ancient past relative. Like many generations. Like you're tapping into the raw ancestry of your people type of thing. That's what it felt like. But 1846, what was she? Great-grandmother? Great-great-grandmother, maybe? Max? I know someone older than that. This sock that I'm wearing right now is older than this house. Do I have ghosts? Probably. It's too loud here to know. Sometimes I feel a rumbling under the floorboards, but I've not questioned that. The 1950s is ancient to many. Oh my god, I was watching American Horror Story. There's a house in American Horror Story, and basically it's like a haunted house or something, and a realtor comes to the house, and it's like, oh, as you can imagine, as you can see, this house has a really massive history. Look at the stained glass over here. Stained glass is so cool. I love stained glass. And it's been here forever. You're getting generations and generations of this beautiful, rich cultural history. Oh, when was it built? 1943. Huh? Sorry, I'm still making fun of you, if that's... I'm sorry, Frisk. I've been making fun of you for a really long time. Sorry. You just... Listen, you said McMansions last a really long time. I've seen ones that are 40 years old, and that was embarrassing, so I just felt like I had to make fun of it. I'm sorry. It was before astronauts landed on the moon. That's true. We've accomplished a lot in that time. That's a very good point. Yes. I don't know. I just think our scale is, to be fair, there was a phrase, right? There was a phrase. Americans think 100 years is a long time. Europeans think 100 miles is a long way. And that's true. It is a very fucking long way. That's so far. I'm not making that journey. So yeah, that makes sense. Kilometers? Oh, sorry. My thinking about this is that America has so many natural disasters, so their houses often literally fall apart. Same in Japan. Yeah, they got a lot of earthquakes in Japan. So they're often designed not to last 200 years, but more like 50. Well, yeah, why would you design for a 1 in 100 year event when all of your events happen every 15? 100 kilometers are not too bad. 100 miles is a lot more. Almost twice. What the fuck is a kilometer? I love our stuff is like the Shein of manufacturing. Sheen? Someone said Sheen? I've been saying Shein my entire life. Sheen? So interesting. Okay, now I have a question for you. I've seen like really old buildings, like castles from the 15th century on top of a hill that are totally abandoned and overrun with vines. But why do I find this creepier? I genuinely don't know why. I might, maybe I don't. Because suburbia is hell. Like, I genuinely find this creepier. Because it looks like shit out of Phasmophobia, maybe. Yeah, haunted houses, yeah. Because they're all meth labs. Free meth real estate. American dream died in these places. The American dream of owning a McMansion. I drive all over my state many times longer than 100 miles. Just because I do it often doesn't mean it's not a lot. Nathan still thinks that it's a lot. I think that it's always going to be a lot. Yeah. Yeah, makes me sad. You think there were crackheads in medieval times? What was the medieval equivalent of a crackhead? Medieval equivalent of crackhead. Opium, yeah. Is that medieval though? Maybe like milk of the poppy, but I'm basing that on Game of Thrones. Tanning pod sniffer. Yeah. Alcoholics. Oh yeah, the boys at the pub drinking their ale and mead and such. Yeah. Opium really picked up 1800 to the British. Yeah. You're welcome. We bring the fun. We bring the party. Don't do drugs, kids. What song is this? I should know. Alrighty. So now we get into the fun stuff. Are you ready? I want to take you through, as the title promised, the scariest buildings that exist in the entire world. Arguably. If we're not ready, do we take a break? No, you're ready. You're ready. You got this. Okay, here we go. And I thought we would make a tier list. I thought that would be fun. Perhaps. I'm gonna rock you, rock-a-bye, baby. Oh, I do know this song. Okay. So our first building, and I want you to rate how scary you think it is and how it makes you feel, takes us to Prora. Prora in Germany. Oh. Oh, my Google's frozen. It's back. Okay, cool. No, it's not. Yes, it is. Cool, we're back in business. Prora. Prora. P-R-O-R-A in Germany. Here it is. It's now open again for visitors. It's a resort, actually, currently, which is interesting. I don't know why they would do that. Germans are weird. Anyway, here we go. This is Prora. It is a massive multi-story line of concrete buildings that goes all the way down. Perry, this doesn't look scary. This looks like every student accommodation ever. Well, friends, the history of it. It's a Nazi era building on Rügen Island. Super uniform, and the reason why it was there was propaganda, basically. So there was loads and loads. It was super huge, I guess. It was super isolated. It was meant to be oppressive and ghostly and stuff like that. It looks like an asylum. Exactly. And they were just in there doing Nazi shit all the time. I now see why this building is evil. It's now a resort where kids can play on the beach. But hey ho. There it is. On a scale of 0 to 10, how much do you hate this building? Does it give you shivers down your spine? Do you look at the blocks and the uniform windows and you think, God damn, this reminds me of first year? Or is it, like, totally fine? Maybe let's find one where it's not sunny. It's just so sunny there all the time. Here's where it is in the thingy. It was a holiday camp for Hitler, apparently. Or it is a holiday camp now. It's a holiday camp now. It's so long, though, actually. Look how far down that goes. It's really long. It's like a wall. Like, if you tried to cross it, you'd have to go through it. They'd catch ya. They'd catch ya. You think it's boring. Not scary at all. 0. Okay. On a scale of 1 to 10. Or actually, how many tier lists have we got? 5. 1 to 5. How scary. 1 is not. 5 is I'm scared. Scared. I don't know how to say that. Scared. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Put your numbers in. How long is it? 4.5 kilometers. Pretty long. 4.5 kilometers. Which, for you Americans, is... Oh, I want to say 2 miles? Ish. Are decimals allowed? No, you gotta put that on the poll. You gotta do the poll. So... Can you walk indoors from one end to the other? Only with a goose step. What is a goose step? You can, it just might take. How long does it take to walk? How long to walk 4.5 kilometers? An hour. It will take you 1 hour to walk from one end to the building to another, uninterrupted. Or just walk along the beach. That's an hour walk across this building. It's so long and repetitive, it's all the same. It's an impenetrable concrete wall of Nazi shit. Meow. 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 I skipped this one this time and yelled at the person who queued it, but now I'll allow it. This is golden and cat meows, yes. You guys are saying 1? I'm taking the mode because I don't give a fuck. Yeah. Yeah, I agree. It's scary because of how long it is. For now, we might move them around. But for now, we will keep this one as a D. All right, D list. It's a I guess because it's a resort now. When it's in black and white, it's scarier, but it kind of looks quite nice now, I guess. Well, it's still fucking weird. That's 2 miles. But it's kind of like a holiday thing now. So I don't know. All right. Let's go for maybe one scarier. This is PerriKaryal, or however you say that. It's a prison. in Estonia. And it's basically this big, weird triangle thing. Fun fact about Patarei, totally a ghost town. Completely abandoned, no one lives there. Not just the prison, I mean the entire surrounding area. Completely, like, look at this shit. It's all boarded up and stuff. Like, totally deaded. Creepy as hell. How weird is that? So, interestingly, was a prison, was a Soviet naval force base. But yeah, the fun part about this is that it has rooms in here that are basically, they used to be execution rooms that are still there, and like equipment, chairs and shit of where they did their execution, that's how they know they're execution rooms, are just still there. Looks like a building. Not scary, says Noshe. Okay, okay. Stop voting. How scary is it? 1 is not, 5 is less. Yes, yes. I wouldn't want to go there. Well, actually, maybe I would. It might be quite fun. I wouldn't want to spend an overnight. Do you think it's more or less scary than the 4.5 kilometer concrete Nazi block? The thing about the triangle, right, and the way that it's all surrounded, is that you've always got these eyes on you. I think that's why it's so intimidating, or people say it's so intimidating, because you've got all these eyes on you constantly. Like the panopticon. Castro was once in prison there. Interesting, that's fun. The wall is scary, just because it's a wall. Big concrete walls are scary, that's true. It would be a cool place to play paintball. Oh yeah, true. We know triangles are the strongest shape. Personally, I'm more threatened by the big wall, Nazi wall, than this one. Although, it's a nice, fun resort now. This one's abandoned and all executey. Looks like a place in Resident Evil. It really does. Has a better history. Have we got a 3-way tie? I'll take 2 then. I'll take it as a 2. That's fun. Good job, guys. That's hard to do, actually. That's really hard to do. Considering how many votes we had, that's actually quite tricky. Okay, we're giving this one a 2. Let's do it. That's the C tier. C tier. Okay, next one. Maybe you'll be, if you weren't tickled by those ones, maybe you'll be tickled by this one. This is Ryegyeong, hotel in North Korea. North Korea. If you wanted something imposing, you've got it. Big ass triangle. Here's a North Korean soldier stood at the base of it. If you're, imagine standing here and looking up at that shit. That's imposing as hell. No? That's a stabbing device. Yeah, I wonder what they do with it. Is that a big bell at the top? I actually don't know. What do you think? It's 105 stories. It's a pyramid-based thing, so, you know, Illuminati, etc., etc. It's also unfinished. So, there's shenanigans going on inside. It's not full, if that makes it... It's a little empty, if that makes it more scary for you guys. It's cold. It's jagged. It dominates the skyline. Like a monument. It is a monument. It's also part hotel, if that ruins it for you. But, oh, it is a hotel, actually. If that ruins it at all. But it's North Korean. It's a North Korean hotel. So, who the hell is visiting North Korea like that? I have no idea. It's the knowledge of what it represents. It represents force and oppression and phalluses. So, there it is. Looks intriguing. Probably evil. It's probably evil. Yeah, probably. 3, but for the whole country, just because it's North Korean. Ooh, Abandoned Hotel of Doom. Check this for inside pics. Let's go. Oh, yeah. Now we're talking. Because it's unfinished. It's very, it's weird. It's weird. I don't like how there are just drops, you know? Like, if you look in this one, there's just, like, these drops that go down. It's literally just empty. It's a big, empty, 105-story triangle. How creepy is that? That's where the engines will go. Oh, if you want to know more of the story about it, oh, I've lost it. My note. Kimmy telling his people starve for another 10 years. We just have to finish this monstrosity first, and then telling it, and then everything will be completely fine. Is that what he said about it? Jesus Christ. So, if you want to know more about it, construction oh yeah, there it is, dominating the skyline. Construction, that's fucking creepy. You guys are voting 1? That is so creepy. Anyway, it means capital of willows. It began in 1987. It was basically to showcase their modernity and ambition, so it's like pointing to the sky and stuff. It's 105 stories, which is actually insane, but as you saw, basically completely empty inside. It stopped because a building stopped because they plunged into economic crisis. And it's just freaking hollow, basically. But they focused on finishing the exterior, so the exterior is finished because they only really care about looks, right? That's kind of the whole thing. So it's big propaganda for their stuff. Yeah. It's weird. You're still saying 1. Okay. Not impacted too much by this. This is not the best picture of it. This is the best picture of it. Copy image. No, save image. Yeah. Okay, you ready for your next one? Ready for your next one? We can move these around. How tall is the building? 300 meters? Something like that, I think. It never hosted a single guest. The next one is the Duga Radar. Are you ready? Now, it's not really a building, but it's somewhere near that. So basically, it is this massive steel frame stuff, right? This massive antenna. It's in the forest of Chernobyl, if that makes it creepier. And it's just this huge fucking... Look at this shit. Massive antenna. That's a tree. Those are tall trees. Wasn't that in the Divergent movies? I think so. I think you're right, actually. It's abandoned. It's a Soviet radar array. It's nicknamed the Russian woodpecker. Don't ask me why. And yeah. It feels radioactive. Like, if you put this up, when I saw this, I kind of thought that it was, like, put up as a sign to be like, don't come here. But no, it was there anyway. It was there before. It's just a weird thing. Weird thing that it done do. If you want more of the story of it, but we'll start polling. How scary. If we want more of the story, it was built as part of Russia's missile early warning network. Magda, thanks for the follow. Thank you. Exactly, it's a detection ray. It was to detect the launch of ballistic missiles from really, really far by bouncing stuff off the ionosphere, so that's why it's so big and so blah blah. It's 700 meters long and 150 meters high. So it's freaking huge. And the fun thing about it is it makes a clicking noise, apparently. That's why it's called the woodpecker. It makes like a clicking tapping noise. Like fucking Predator. How old is it? So it started operations in 1976. So it's fairly old. It's ancient, if you ask an American. What's that in feet? 700 meters in feet. Oh. 700. 2,300 feet. No free feet. You gotta pay. You gotta pay to find out. And it's just completely non-functional. It's overgrown now. It's rusting. Looks kind of skeleton-y. How creepy is this one? Yeah, this one's creepy. This one's creepy. I think this one's the creepiest. Totally. 100p. I'm adding it. I agree with you. Oopsie daisies. Yeah, that's a B tier. That's a B tier. I don't know how I feel about ranking these so low. I agree on the order of them. I'm putting this one before the Hitler one though. I agree on the order of them. But they're so low down. You guys haven't been super persuaded. Okay, but it gets worse. It gets worse. So this is the Salto Hotel in Colombia. And basically what it is it's super old and gothic and stuff in terms of architecture, but it hangs right on the precipice of a waterfall. There she is. There she is. Isn't she freaking terrifying? She's actually terrifying. It's so cool. It's so pretty, yeah. It's so pretty. Absolutely. So I think it's still functional as a hotel, which is insane to me. I hope that they put like structural stuff up on the cliff because it goes so far down, man. Like it's a steep drop. I'm trying to find an image of the drop, but like how crazy is that? So it's not functional as a hotel. I was wrong. It's not functional as a hotel, but it's functional as a heritage site. So they tried to refurbish it in 2011, and they did somewhat. So it's now a museum, basically. So you can go in and you can look at stuff, but they've kind of tried to preserve what it was like a little bit. So you've still got rooms that look like that inside of it, but it's a museum to that. Can you rent there? I don't think so. I don't know. I don't think you can rent a museum. I'm really not sure, but it basically stands as a monument to the environmental issues around the capital. Ayush, hi, how are you doing? What's up? But it was built in the 1920s, around 1923. Intended for the elite. So it was a very fancy hotel. It was for the elite. It was for the Ras of society. But then it was opened officially to the public in 1928. So a couple years later. But the river became really polluted. There was wastewater and stuff like that. It got stinky. The falls got really stinky. So no one wanted to stay there anymore. Tourism dropped off. By the 1950s, they wanted to expand it to try and like get people there by 18 stories, but it didn't really work. So they those plans got dropped. And then in the 90s, it closed down officially and was kind of left abandoned, totally abandoned for a really long time. And well, for 20 years. And then there was vandalism and weathering and total neglect. You can see the roof of it just has plants. I guess because it's in such a moist, natural environment that it just kind of got, like, totally taken over by nature. But now it's a museum. But still just as creepy. I don't think they refurbished anything. Imagine it's nighttime and you're just in there. 20 years is a really long time according to Americans and Perry. Well, it's all relative, isn't it? It's all relative. Like 20 years is a long time for a building in that condition to go unmaintained. Also, 2 minutes is a really long time to do a plank. Does that mean 2 minutes is a long time? Maybe. 20 minutes is a really long time to hold your breath. And an hour and a half is a really long time to wait for dinner. 20 years is my whole life. See? See? If you had a pregnancy last more than a year, that's a really long pregnancy. So, it's all relative. Yeah, I don't think you should try to hold your breath for 20 minutes. So, I think that's really, really bad. You're giving this a 2. You think this is just as creepy as the abandoned prison with all the execution rooms? Yeah, I think so. I think I would rank it the same. Because it's more ghosty-woasty than the prison place. But it's less prison-y. You know? It's really, it's up there. Okay. Now, this one's a little bit different in terms of architecture. It makes me go on the inside. I really don't like it. It's not got haunted vibes or anything. It's just really... It's getting demolished, or it has been demolished, and I say thank God. It's the Nakagen Capsule Tower in Tokyo. It was demolished 3 years ago, 2022. Here she is. Ugh. God. Jesus. Try to find a good one for you. This one's pretty good. Each one of these capsules is a room where people can live. Some of you like this? You like it? Why? So as you can probably tell from the architecture, it was this from the 70s. I don't, what was it? It was supposed to represent something. It was supposed to represent like biological living organisms type of thing. With the porthole windows and the little capsules and stuff. But they kind of ran out of money, so it kind of fell into disrepair and looks really gross now and stuff like that. So it just kind of got worse and worse and worse and worse and worse, and no one wanted to live there, and then it got demolished in 2022. It looks disgusting. It looks like weird... I don't know why, because it's just capsule blocks, right? They kind of look like dishwashers, or washing machines, rather. But for some reason, it gives me bug. It's buggy to me, and I don't know why. Yeah, it does look like washing machines. But imagine one of those cubes being your room. Oh no, there's something really off-putting about it. It's like eyes. That might be what it is. It's like eyes. It also looks really precarious, like it might fall apart at any point. It looks like you're kind of locked in, like prison-esque. It gives me claustrophobia, is what it is. It stands for abandoned dreams. That's true, actually. It does stand for abandoned dreams. Oh, metabolism movement. Buildings that could shrink or grow over time. They could add components. That's really interesting. Give it one good shake and all the cubes will fall from the tree. Oh yeah, the lots of holes thing as well. The tryptophobia. There's that as well. That might be what it is. Okay, we're saying this, probably for very different reasons, is also just as creepy as the big antenna thing. Really? That's interesting. Some people hate it. Some people don't mind it. Some people hate it. Alright. Finally, as far as our the creepy industrial buildings go, we've got the Ministry of Transportation in Tbilisi, if I'm saying that right. It's this big, weird concrete block that just sort of stands on a hill and stares at you. Another brutalist monster. It really is. This one's also kind of Uncanny Valley. Like, the other one had lots of eyes, but this kind of... For some reason, it looks like it's looking at me. I think maybe these look like eyes. or something. I don't know. Some people kind of think it's cool. Some people think it's nice. Some people hate it. Where do you fall? How scary. How scary. People have compared it to a Jenga tower before. So it was, again, from the 70s. And the Deputy Minister of Highway Construction built it. So he usually builds roads and probably should have stuck to roads. It's on the cliffside is really, really, really steep. So it's really hard to get to and stuff. And so it's kind of like on the cliff facing down and looking down on everybody. It was the Ministry of Transport and Highways and stuff, hence why it was designed by him during the Georgian Soviet Union period. It was declared a national monument in 2007, and there's interior renovation, so it's still like, it's a building that is used today, and it's nice on the inside, I guess. But it's kind of, for me, it's like a symbol of power. Like, it's floating concrete, do you know what I mean? It's alien, it's floating concrete block. It's super imposing. It's so imposing. It would cause you to lose navigation sense. I'd be too afraid on the edges knowing nothing supports them. True, true. So much of that building overhangs. Such a waste of space. It's not that bad, says Zig. Maybe it's not that bad. You could wave to your coworkers that are on a floor above or below you. That's fun, actually. I like that. I like that. It gives Minecraft. Oh, it does give Minecraft. Find it harder to look at the longer I stare at it. It's just a gross building, I think. What are we saying? We're giving it a 2. 2 for creepiness. All right. I'm going to bump these up. And I'm going to use my judgment. I think the big metal thing, the 300-meter tall rig in the sky on the border of Chernobyl that's abandoned is scarier than the eyes, personally. I think the prison and the abandoned hotel are very similar. Less than the Brutalist thing. I think the big North Korean building is scarier than the... There goes democracy. This is my tier list. I think the big North Korean building that's super empty on the inside is creepier than Hitler's resort. Oh, they're all good, actually. Okay, I'll leave it like that. North Korean was one for almost everyone. Fine, fine. I'll swap these. Votes negated. So we're saying our creepiest building of all time, or I'm saying the creepiest building of all time in the world, it's probably not true, is the Duga Radar. If you can even say, is that even a building? She doesn't even go here. Is the Duga Radar. Look at that. Oh. Look at it. 300 meters of a metal lattice that makes a clicking noise, totally abandoned for many, many, many decades. That's on Chernobyl. It's a radiation zone. You can't even go there. That's fucking gross. That is awful. That is the worst thing in the world. I hate that. I hate that's something like out of a nightmare I would have. Do birds nest in it? I don't think they... Not for long. Not birds with only 2 eyes. Pokemons might. The scariest should just be the Chernobyl reactor itself. I was going to put that on the list, but I thought that was cheating. Do you know what I mean? Like, you can't just be like, oh, Chernobyl. Because, like, obviously that's the creepiest one. Do you know what I mean? It's a bloody eyesore is what it is. Okay, I allowed golden in meows. That doesn't mean that there's now gonna be like a precedent for meow songs, okay? You give people a finger and they take your whole hand. And if you want me, cue the original. Super happy with the original. This is terrible. Actually, I'm kind of getting into it. Vote skip. Oh no. Oh yeah, you want to see some fun ones? Let's very quickly see some fun ones before we start on the GeoGuessr. Okay, here's some really fun buildings that some people hate because they think it's like novelty, but I really like them. Okay, here's some. Here's some. All right, this one. This one's a fish. India. It's called the Macedonium. I think. No, it's not. I actually don't remember the history of the fish. Does anyone know the history of the fish? It's a fish. Nice. Moving on. This one's called the Macedonium in North Macedonia. It was completed in 1974 to honor the Linden Uprising, and it symbolizes freedom. I don't really see freedom when I look at this. I look at virus. This one's dumb. Yeah. It is cute. It's kind of cute. Yeah. Yeah. Ah, yes, freedom. What do you? I see. I mean, I like the door that goes up too high, and the window and stuff. It kind of looks like a evil genius hideout, or like a naval mine. It looks like a virus. Yeah. All right. Here's the Casa do Penedo, which is just a little cottage, but it's rocks. It's built into rocks on a hill. Isn't that cute? That's where my people live. Short people. Hobbits, if you will. It's in Portugal, built in 1974. It's between 4 boulders, so it is the boulder, really. Yeah, rocks. You would live there? Chat, would you live there? Which one do you prefer the most right now? Do you like the fish, the virus, or the rock house? My favorite's the rock house. How much? Take my money. They've done a really good job with that one. I totally agree. I love it. I love it. This one is a seashell, specifically a nautilus. It's kind of Gaudi. It's giving Gaudi. This one's in Mexico City, but it wasn't Gaudi. It was designed by Javier Senosian, or however you say that. In 2006. It's a shell. Can we see the fish again? Fish. You think it's gauche. Oh, sorry. It's too modern, maybe. I think I still prefer the rock. I still prefer the little rock cottage. But this is my second so far, maybe. Too gaudy. Too gaudy. Alright. This one's in Vancouver. It's only an upside down house. Now, this one shouldn't really be on the list because I don't think it's livable. I think it's more like an art thing. It's just an installation. So honestly, it can fuck off. I just thought it deserved a mention because it looked like a house. But apparently it's supposed to symbolize the absurdity and challenges of traditional perspectives of architecture. Honestly, frankly, I think Erwin Worm, who was the guy who made this, can actually get out of here and fuck off. Grace says it's her favorite one. Okay, so my opinion is not the only opinion. Feel free to disagree with me. You're allowed to like this. I think the upside down houses are the Dutch ones. I've been in the yellow cubes. Those were fun. I like those ones. Is it supposed to represent Satanism? I don't know why. That might be why it's so red. It looks kind of like it's made out of Lego. I don't. This guy can fuck off. Here's a big old shoe. Pennsylvania. Big old shoe. It's got stained glass, I'll have you know. It's like, it looks like a really nice house. It just happens to be a shoe. 1948, this one. 1948. It was designed by a shoe salesman. So a man who made shoes made a shoe house. Wait, isn't there a nursery rhyme about a cobbler who lived in a shoe? Is it this guy? Is this what this is based on? Are they called cobblers? I don't know. Goblin. Who can say? Anyway, this is an ad. It's a whimsical ad for his shoe company. So it's I guess it's like the first McDonald's shaped like an M or something. Okay, this one. We're going to Belgium now. It's called the Atomium. Oh, Atomium. It is a building. You can go in. It was built in 1958 for the World Fair. It's 102 meters tall, and it represents an iron crystal magnified 165 billion times. Wow. Everyone say, wow. Atomium. Atomium. Which is your favorite so far? Rock House, Shell House, Shoe House, the Atomium? This is worse than the Capsule Hotel for me. Really? You hate this? Like, creepy? Weird. You went in this? How was it? There's a candle company in Indiana that has a giant candle as part of the building. That's fun. You like the shoe better, Gris. Hydro likes the Atomium. Nefarious, you like the naval mine. Interesting. Interesting. I think it is cute. I do like the door and the big window. I would feel like an evil villain. I would feel like, who's the guy that does this? Michael Myers. Dr. Evil. Yeah. I would feel like that, exactly. How do you get inside the balls? It seems like there's a staircase here. And then I imagine there's stairs here as well. It seems like an awfully long climb. But this is probably a lift to the top one. Maybe. Seems like an awfully long climb. You'd have a really thick ass if you lived here, though, from all the stairs. Anyway. Here's the next one. This one's called the Crazy House. It's in Vietnam. Wow. Everyone say, wow. It looks like something out of Scooby-Doo. And it's also a cake. It's not a cake. It was designed by architect... Dang Viet Nga. I did not say that right. In 1990. It's nature-inspired. It's a guest house. And it's supposed to resemble a tree. Like a little bark. This one's scary. It does kind of look like a face, doesn't it? It's ghosty-wosty, yeah. Yeah. It reminds me of the Scooby-Doo film On the Island. Yeah. It's Timu Gaudi. Shit, it is Timu Gaudi, just without all the colors. Oh, you're right. Oh, it's totally ruined it for me. You've ruined it for me completely. I used to love that one, and now I think it's shit. Ah, you dick. You're welcome. Thank you. Oh my gosh. Okay, this building I've actually been to. It was opened in 1974. It's the Dali Museum. Now, the building itself is, I guess, kind of fun. It has all these, like, little, I don't even know what they are, little flowers around them. But it's just got a fuck ton of eggs on the roof. Dali Museum. Excellent. If you don't know who Salvador Dali is, he was a dick, I've heard. But it's these paintings. He's a weird dude. Has a lot of eggs and stuff. I think this is inappropriate. That's a woman sniffing a ball sack, I think. I think is that one. Inappropriate. But anyway, those are his eggs. He was cruel, was he really? I went to the Salvador Dali exhibit and he just seems like insufferable. Do you know what I mean? It was the sort of thing where he'd be telling stories about how he went to visit quantum physicists or something. Even though he had no physics training or scientific background at all, he was able to completely grasp and understand and even inspire the physicists with his drawings of what he believed these molecules would look like and how they would interact. Insufferable. No, you don't. You have no fucking clue. They were just humoring you. You dick. Actually insufferable. I can't, like, Jesus Christ. Do you know what I mean? I know men like this. Anyway, egg building. Okay, here's the one that you guys mentioned, actually, before. Piano house. This one's a bit blurry, but you get it. It's a violin and a piano. Made glass. Isn't that fun? It's in China. It was built in 2007 by architecture students. Students made this one. So it fell apart in 2008. That's not true. Sorry. Yeah. It's for music lovers. You're biased towards this. You like this one? Okay. And for all my gemstone girlies out there, this one's an amethyst. Wow. You also get bonus old guy. He comes with the building if you were to buy it. The ham is melting. The turkey is suspended in midair. Why am I reading this? The fuck are you talking about? Oh, Salvador Deli. That's so funny. I'm sorry I was so mean to you. The ham is melting. The turkey is suspended in midair. The salami is hatching from its own egg. Why did we even come to the Salvador Deli? That's good. That's a good joke. It would have been better if I wasn't so mean about it. It looks AI generated. It really does. It really does. I don't think it is, though. It's in China. Wait, shit. It's not built yet. Oh my god. This is a mock-up. I thought it was real. It is real, but these are the mock-ups for its construction. That's disappointing. Amethyst Hotel, planned for the Ocean Flower Island in China. Hi, how are you doing? What's up? Sorry for the gasp. Hello, Em. Are we looking at interesting buildings? We're looking at comical buildings currently. Buildings that are like, well, it's geoed. This one sucks though because it's not real yet. So I'm fucking it up. I'm also fucking off the upside down house because it's not even a house. It's just an art piece. Ugh. Oh my god, you follow me on Instagram? I keep missing my fingies. Is that a sign of like early onset Alzheimer's or something? Okay. That's so nice. Em, you're so cool. And thank you for being here. Too much. Hello, how are you doing? What's up? Welcome. You should look at the creepy school I was trying to link. Okay, but only because this song cheered me up. I wanna know. Where's your link? Can you relink me? I'm so sorry. I can't find it. Habitat 67. All right. Which one is your favorite of the comical buildings? Oh, God. Ugh. Oh, burn it. Burn it right now. Burn it. This would have been on my creepy list. Burn it. I hate it. That's disgusting. That's so gross. Absolutely not. Thank you for your link. Some lost their lives, some found their lives. The Intermountain Indian School. I read that as Indiana. Oh, like Native American Indian. Is it just a... It's just a... Is that it? This isn't comical. Go to Image 8. Image 8. You're so mad at me. What do you mean Image 8? Oh! 4, 3, 4, 5, 8. 8. Ugh. This doesn't belong on the list, though. This belongs on the... It's horrifying. It's totally horrifying. This belongs on the creepy list. But I want more pictures of things that look like shoes. Okay, so... Of the fish. Of the virus. Of the little stone cottage. Of the seashell. The shoe. The atomium. The crazy house. And the piano house. Which is your favorite? I'm still rock cottage. I'm a rock cottage girly the whole way. Seashell was kind of cool. Yeah. You guys thought it was gauche. Your words, not mine. Whose Twitch chat uses words like gauche? Oh, we got lots of pianos. You like the fish, really? Interesting. Did you like Thomas the Tank Engine as a kid? So I just equate those things. I just feel like fish people like the Thomas the Tank Engine. And not fish people in general, but people who would choose the fish building. That's also a Thomas the Tank Engine. There's nothing wrong with that. Absolutely nothing. Nothing wrong with that. Yeah, I'm a rock cottage. I would like the shoe, but it was an ad for his shoe business. And I don't like capitalism, man. That's all it is. For me, at least. All right. Now we've seen some creepy buildings. Now we've seen some comical buildings. We've seen some dangerous places, some signs that don't make sense. We've seen how tall buildings with lots of columns can make you feel like there's order and structure. We've seen anti-homeless architecture that just makes a city awful. We've seen McMansions that have an air of disgustingness. We've seen um 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 things that have ornate stuff, lots of stuff to look at, which apparently slows down time and tickles your brain in a certain way, makes you feel super comfortable. Interestingly, when you have a room that's surrounded in things that you can relate to, like human drawn stuff, artwork, fabrics, curvature, natural things like wood and stuff like that, it makes you feel like you belong there. So you feel more comfortable. But if you're in a concrete block, like in 1970s brutalism or something, or like a really clinical waiting room, you don't feel like you belong because you don't look like the other things around. You're not a concrete wall. You're not made of plastic. Do you see what I mean? So it feels more uncomfortable and uneasy, and that's why you might not like buildings like that, even if you're not consciously aware that that's what it is. Isn't that fun? Isn't it amazing? Cathedrals, they're fucking you up with the resonance and the tall things, and they're making you feel like God is gonna smite you, which he will, but probably not today. Wait for the rapture. Have you heard of the Winchester House? Ooh, it's built by a woman who thought there were ghosts in her house, so she built an insane house to confuse them. What? Yeah, is it based on the TV show? Okay, so this is the house. Oh my god. Winchester Mystery House. What the fuck? So she just sort of like, and I bet inside it's really fucked up, like all of the different corridors and stuff. No, I've never heard of this. No, it was built in the 1900s. Okay, it's not based on the show. So here are some like stairways and corridors and stuff. The hell? To confuse the ghost, but can't ghosts go through walls? I just feel like the only person you're confusing is you, and then the ghosts will catch you. I don't know, man. That wouldn't be my tactic. Is this in Florida? Where is it, actually? Winchester House where? California. It's in California, San Jose. Different ghosts have different abilities. Who am I to generalize? Exactly. Maybe the ghost doesn't have clipping on. It would work on a werewolf. Yeah. If you had strong walls, yeah. Yeah, alright. Yeah, everything's its own cage, really. Can't navigate a narrow staircase. Alright, I'll allow the werewolf thing. For sure, for sure. If you've got a werewolf in your house, usually people aren't concerned about having werewolves in their houses. But there it is. Warehouse. Okay, so do you know what it's time for then? We've learned the principles of architecture to manipulate your feelings and emotions. Mostly we looked at houses that look like shoes. But okay, do you know what it's time for? Say it with me. It's time for some GeoGuessr! Yeah! Woo! And Twitch, I mean YouTube, you get your very own thumbnail. Aren't you lucky? YouTube go crazy in the chat. All three of you. Go crazy. Wrestling? Not today. The ghost doesn't know what room it's in, so it doesn't know which wall to go through. Just going back and forth like, where is the bitch? That's so funny. That's so funny. Alright. Let's do it. Let me just delete my hundreds of tabs real quick. So, I found a mode. I found a mode map in GeoGuessr that's abandoned buildings. So here's what I'm gonna do, okay? Just like last game, or yesterday's stream rather. We're gonna go in. Alright. We're gonna go in. No moving. You can swivel, you can't move. You can zoom. You can cheat. You can cheat. But that's all. You can only cheat. You can cheat, but I don't know if it will be easy to anyway. So, you can't move. No moving. You can spin, you can zoom. You cannot move. And here is the invite code. Are you ready? Play abandoned building GeoGuessr with me. Yay. Can we pin those, please? Thank you, mods. Cheating is the only way this idiot would have a chance. You might recognize the abandoned building or the architecture or something, but you still might not be able to find it. So here we go. Hi, Philip. Can we also just guess in chat? You can also just guess in chat. Yeah, 100%. Or you can join. It's up to you. Everybody get in. Yeah. Lots of people. I know. I love it when you guys play with me. Thank you. All guessing skills is based on cars. I feel like I really learned a lot from yesterday's stream. Like, for instance, I asked, how do you guys know it's always in Kazakhstan? And you said the quality of the sand. Or, you know, how do you know that's that's Southwest America and not Southeast America? Oh, you know, because they only have certain kinds of cameras on one side of the country. You didn't say either of those things, I don't know, but I don't remember what you said because it was completely nonsensical to me. So I don't remember what you actually said, but it was stuff like that. Guys, I wonder who won GeoGuessr yesterday. It was you. Congratulations, it was you. You're not gonna win again today, though. Well, you might do. I don't know. You're not gonna win again today. Someone needs to usurp him. I wonder if the GeoGuessr hardcore players are good at these too. Yeah, you guys studied abandoned buildings? I don't think so. Okay, ready? Let's add it. Okay, settings. We have 60 seconds, a little longer than last time. Okay, no moving. Panning and zooming, yes, no moving. Number of rounds, we'll stick to 5 for the first one because it's like a warm-up round. Yeah, otherwise free range. Okay, ready? I blame my lack of GeoGuessr skills on being American. I do the same thing. Being British, I don't know what shit is. Let's do it! Woo! I don't know if they'll be famous. Oh! Okay. That looks, Russian-y. Is it Polish? What sign is that? I don't know. I feel like maybe we should turn rotate off for the next game. Yeah, that's Polish. We should turn, rotate off for the next game because I feel like we should just be looking at the building. It's Polish, but where in Poland? We should just be looking at the building, she says, while looking at this random woman on the other side. Don't go to the beach. Alright, I'm gonna say that this is an abandoned building in a little farm. Oh no, it's got bus routes. In suburban Warsaw. It's West. It's West Poland. Oh! Oh my god, I was so close. It's Wrocław, no, not Warsaw. Basically the same thing. Yay! Okay, okay. We got Oh Hello, Hydro, and Luko on the podium so far. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Good warm-up round. I'm actually so pleased. I didn't even clock. First of all, I didn't clock how little time I had left. And I also didn't clock how good I did, bro. Round 2. Are we supposed to have... I don't have audio. I don't know. Whatever. It doesn't really matter. Okay, we're coastal. The fuck language is that? Is it Welsh? Genuinely what language? Oh, it must be Welsh. It must be. It's for sale. I think if you look at a language and you're like, it's Welsh. It has to be. That's the only one that you... Okay, we're in Wales. We're on the coastline. I tried. I don't recognize it. I don't know it. Now, which coast do we reckon? It looks cold, but it would be cold anyway. I'm gonna say that we are... 5 seconds. I'm gonna say that we're in real... I'm having a real good time. Ah, wrong coastline! God damn it! God shit! Oh, that's hurt me so much. So much. Who 5K'd that? Yeah, how the hell? Oh, you went Cardiff. To be fair, it's always a good shout. If you don't know where it is, this person's an idiot. Western Supermare, you fool! You fool! Who are you? Jay, go back to school. I forgot to look at the sun. Shut the fuck up, Nine Fox. Forgot to look at the sun. Oh my gosh. Yeah, usually the capital cities are the best place to go if you have no idea what cities it's in. What hemisphere do I live in? Your mum. Oh. Oh, it's like proper demolished. It was a square. It's temporally, and we're in Asia somewhere, maybe. What color is this person? White. Okay, interesting. Coconut. Some of you absolute TOS in chat are gonna be like, oh, you can tell from the types of grass it's there. Coconut and palms. I'm saying Malaysia. No, Thailand. No, the Philippines. I don't know. This is also Wales. I don't know. Malaysia. The Philippines. What religion are these countries? If in doubt, choose Malaysia. I totally agree. That's usually what I do. We're outside we're in Clone. Yeah, we're in Clown. Oh, that was so close! Oh my gosh. If in doubt, Malaysia. Is that even Malaysia? Indonesia. If in doubt, somewhere around here. Holy shit! Oh my god, I'm 7th! I've never been top 10 before. I've never been top 10 amongst you sweats. Never, ever, 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 ever. Who was the closest? It was academic. Ah, you said Jakarta, like an idiot. It's actually north of Jakarta. You fool. You fool. All right, next one. Let's go. Round 4. All right, churchy. Christian country. Rocks on the ground. Gas lamps. Trees. European trees. Cold places trees. I want a language. I can't see a language. Language, please. Please, language. Oh, it's a bus stop. I don't know. Oh, are we in Ireland? No. Those buildings look kind of Scandi. Maybe. I always think shit is Scandi and then it's never Scandi. I don't know. Oh, these are very nice. What? I can never tell if it's an observatory or a museum or a mosque. It's probably not a mosque. It's like very fancy gardens. Gardens. What has fancy gardens? Sweden has flowers, I think. Or is it Norway? I'm saying Norway. We're in Oslo. I keep cutting it so close, bro. Oh, it's Russia! It's Russia! I'm still top 10. I'm still top 10. Good job, academic. Good job, MJ. And good job, Guybrush. And, hello, you got usurped. And you gotta do better. You were right near that and then you swapped last second. Oh, I don't believe you. So, I'm gonna see if I can, figure out why we're muted. Sound off. Sound on. Testing. I have no idea. Oh, I muted the site. There we go. Allow sound. That'll be why. Cool. Perfect. Let's go. House. It's giving Poland. I don't know these browns. Oh, is that Leclerc? Oh, that sounds suspiciously French. Leclerc and Le Mans. I knew it! We're near Calais! Oh, I should probably get in the map then if I'm gonna figure out. I should probably get on the map if I'm gonna figure out where the fuck Calais is. I've heard of it, so it's like, yeah, here. Okay, but how far from Calais are we? We are. I didn't say. St. Quentin and Amiens are equidistant somewhat. Who the hell knows? I'm just gonna say we're here. Nailed it. Nailed it. Nailed it. Oh, suck my dick. Suck it. Oh, I went down a rank. You guys! Can I make a quick joke? Only if it's quick. Russia has dome buildings. They do. They do. Oh shit, they do. You're right. They have a lot of them. That's so true. Always going for the capital is the strat. Was it near Paris? Ah, yes. The capital. You silly goose. You silly. Did no one go for Paris? Interesting. Interesting. I forgot that Russia IRL doesn't always have the cold filter. That's why I didn't say Russia, because it looked too happy. Do you know what I mean? Like, there wasn't someone crying on the side of the road, so I was kind of like, well, that can't be. So I was like, it must be the Norwegians. They're fairly chipper. You know, in general. All right, let's go. Congratulations, Academic Boss, MJ, and Guybrush. So our total leaderboard. Academic gets 3 points for first place. MJ gets 2 points for second place. And Guybrush gets 1 point for third place. And anyone else, fourth, fifth, doesn't matter. I don't care that you only got, oh my god, 7 points. There's 7 points between third and fourth place. 7. But I don't give a fuck because you came fourth and therefore no points. Nil point for you. None. That's the name of the game, baby. That's the name of the game. Everybody get in. Click the link. That was the best performance for me. Yeah. I've never been on the... I've never been... Okay, I was 11th, but I've never been close to the top 10 before. Very excited by this. Abandoned Buildings is doing me well. Fourth is the first loser. I'll go cry now. Yeah. Well, yeah, think about what you've done. Maybe next time you'll get those 7 points. Where's the link? Oh, did we not pin it? Can we pin it, please? I'll repost. Oh, it is pinned. Oh, the link is pinned. Thank you. You should remove panning. Do you know what? I agree. I think that's fun. I think just based on the building. Nothing. Because right now we're just playing GeoGuessr. We're just playing GeoGuessr. It's part of the joke. It sounds like a really bad joke. Are you British? Yes. If this isn't a good joke now, you're going to get banned. So the pressure's on. Yeah, we should ban that guy. I'm going to also reduce the round time. We now have 30 seconds. Only oh no, Grace! Oh no, I'm sorry. Oh no. You are annoying though. So I'll just say that for free. I stand by it. Perry inciting mods to commit atrocities. We only have 30 seconds. It's quick fire. It's quick fire. We're gonna do 8 rounds this time. 8 rounds. No panning. Just based on abandoned building and nothing else. You may zoom. I thought you were serious. I didn't know if I was serious or not, to be fair. I was like 50-50 on it. And that's all. That's all. These are quick fire, just building, nothing else rounds. Everybody get in. Let's go. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Let's do it. Oh, I forgot I couldn't pan. This is... it's English. Wait, what's that? What number is that? It's Russia. It's the language is Russian-y. It's got a kind of gray filter on. Oh, bollocks. 9 seconds. Go, 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 go. Moscow. Is it Georgia? You know, I was gonna say Georgia, but I don't know why. Yes! Oh! Oh! Although if I had gone Estonia or something like that, we would have been closer, but that's okay. Because Russia's big, man, it seems. It's a typical Russian house. Yeah, that's not an abandoned building. It's actually a mistake. That's just where people live. Congratulations, Plonk, Terrain, and Eku. Brackets not winning today. On the podium so far. Let's go. Round 2 of 8. Anyone's game. Anyone's game. Okay, we're graffitied, so I'm thinking we're in France. Is that... That's as far as I can zoom out. I don't know why I'm zooming in. I see graffiti. I can't tell what language. Does that say prime? Wait, does that say prime? Archie X Prime? We're in we're in the US. Fuck! Any primers in chat? We are actually in Slovakia. It says Archie X Prime. Jesus Christ. I was so far away, I got 12 points. I went from 11th or whatever I was to 35th. How do you get Central Europe off that? I have no idea. Maybe the rooftops? The types of plants. Someone once told me last stream, how did you know it was Kazakhstan or whatever? And they said the sky. Huh? Okay, next. Cheating is allowed because it's, you know, it's quite impressive. Memories fading. That's English. We're in Leeds. I really can't tell. Is that a Deckers? Wait, is that a Deckers? I think we might actually genuinely be in Leeds. Wouldn't that be crazy if we were in Leeds? I think we're in Leeds. Leeds. Please? Oh! I live in London, but, you know, I don't go outside, so... Yeah, because I was a Deckers. I knew it was the UK because I recognized the estate agent. And I doubt, like, estate agents do multiple countries. Do they? That might be. That's BS. I've never seen this in Spitalfields. Where is it exactly? Oh, yeah, it's in Spitalfields. Really? Spitalfields is quite nice. I've never seen anything like that in Spitalfields either. It was taken down. Well, you need to have, like, ancient knowledge as well as current knowledge. It's been gentrified now. You only know the gentrified Spitalfields. Congratulations, Puddle, Terrain, and Academic for being on the podium so far. Round 4. This is the halfway point. Halfway. Ooh, fancy building. Fancy what place has a fancy abandoned building problem? France. I think this is France. This is France because it's cold and gross. But also they have a castle problem, don't they? Pretty sure they have a castle problem. I think we're in Lyon. Please. Oh, it's Italy. They have a castle problem in these countries. They really do. There's just too many of them. Nowhere else would a castle be abandoned like that. It was in Livorno, which is where Letters to Juliet is set. One of my favorite movies. Not a good movie, objectively, but one of my favorites. Next! Round 5. We're entering the second zone. One way. Wait, do I recognize that building? The sidewalk isn't... pavement isn't British. So we're in Canada or America. I'm gonna say we're in Canada. And it's always the best shout to say that we're in the capital. Wait, where is the capital? 6 seconds. Oh, fuck, where's Toronto? Here. Ah! I'm doing so much better than I thought I would be doing. As someone who does not know anything about this, and like I don't play GeoGuessr usually that often. Toronto isn't even the capital. Ottawa's the capital, isn't it? Yeah. Well, I haven't been to Ottawa, so I get confused between Ottawa and Ontario. So how do people know this? I have no idea. Don't think too much about it. Field Kill, thanks for the follow. Ian, thanks for the follow too. My pic shows more than on the phone. Oh, I can zoom out more. Fuck you guys. PC advantage. Round 6. Based on the tiles and stuff, I'm thinking it's Spain. But then there are these columns here. I think it's Spain. I don't know why I think it's Spain. Does that say Marsal on it? Markel. Vinny Jensen. Wait, is that an American flag? Fuck, is that an American flag? I'm saying New York. I don't know. Oh, I panicked. I panicked, but it was Brazil. Yeah, it screamed like, okay, Brazilians in chat, don't be mean to me when I say Spanishy. I know that you speak Portuguese, but it was like that sort of, you know. I'm sorry. But yeah, I'm glad I panicked actually because I'm closer this way. I got 31 points. Oh. Round 7. This is the penultimate round. Overhead cables. I have no idea. Literally zero. I have no idea. All I know is it's not England. And that car looks kind of busted up. I'm gonna fucking go Kiev. I don't know. Holy fuck, get wrecked! Okay, it's Russia, but holy It just looked like a cold, could-be British shithole, and that car was really weird and Russian-y. It was a Russian-y car! You got the planet right. Well, you know, that's okay. This is the final round. The current leaders are Nilp, Puddle, and Mookduke are the current leaders. But it could be anyone's game. Could be anyone's game. Well, not anyone, but, you know, it could be some people's game. I'm 16. I want to get top 10, so I need to nail this one. Okay, let's do it. Ready? Penultimate round. What does the graffiti say? It's Russian-y. I don't think we'll have another one in Russia, though. That's way too many. I don't know exactly the language it is. I'm gonna say that we're in Moldova. But I don't even know if that one's on there. We're in Latvia! We're in Latvia. We're in Estonia. It's in my country. Yeah, it's in Estonia. You didn't know? And I didn't. You're so mad. You don't even get the ones that are in your own country. How dare you? I don't think I've never gotten a UK one. I always get the UK ones. Not to like compare myself to you or anything, but I am better. I am better. Okay, so our winners for round 2 are Mook, Duke, Puddle, and Gris. Congratulations. That means that Academic and Mook are currently joint first place with 3 points. MJ and Puddle are currently joint second place with 2 points. And Gris and Guy are currently joint third place with 1 point. Congratulations, guys. You look identical somehow. Which makes me think there's some shenanigans happening. Motherfucker, the spray is in Russian. Is it actually in Russian? Do you speak Russian in Estonia? Or do you have Estonian as a separate language? I'm so sorry if you do. I'm so sorry. That's on me. That's on me. That's my bad. Oh no. Alright. Are you ready for round 3? I'm gonna make it even harder. 20 seconds. 20 seconds, 8 rounds. Everybody get in. $300,000 people only speak Russian in Estonia, and I'm not one of them. Oh no, because that would have been useful if you spoke Russian. Because Russian's like one of the languages that's big, you know? Would have been like a cool thing if you spoke. Sad that you don't. Sorry about that, but that's okay. Estonian's cool. You speak English. English is better because it's my language, and I'm cool. Remove zoom because it's glitchy. All right, fuck it. We'll make it even harder. No zoom. No zoom. No move. You get the picture, and that's it. Nothing else. If you need to zoom, you need put on your glasses. Go like this. Or go like this, depending on your age. It was pre-Soviet epoch building. Interesting. Oh, alright. Alright. Okay, someone cue some straight bangers. I want like 2010s party rocking in the house tonight vibe anthems. What's your favorite? Go to town. Get it on the list. the playlist. Okay, ready? Everyone in? Let's go! Woo! Okay. Oh good god. Oh, the fuck language is that? I have no idea. It's by fucked one. Is that Thai? No, it's not Thai. Is it Philippine? It's in Manila. I don't know. So close. So close. It was in Vietnam. Good job, guys. Good job. It was in Nam. Next round, let's go. Oh, hello, Lick and Story are in first, second, and third so far. Oh, pretty. Oh, this might be the UK. Actually. I can't tell. The UK looks exactly like France. Don't tell them I said that, though. I think we might be in like Cambridge or something. I told you! France and the UK! Exactly the same. It's the same thing. I just wanted it to be the UK for like my representation, you know? Oh, good job, Link, Deft, and Plonk. Let's go. Round 3. You were correct for the first time. Let's go. Good job, Icy. Good job. Oh, this is a hellhole wherever this is. This is like Pumpkin Patch. This is America. This is America, but it's North America. It's where they get the pumpkins from. I don't know where they get the pumpkins from, but people get the. We're in Iowa. I don't know. Where do people get the pumpkins in America? Ah! San Francisco. I don't know. I got the country right. You know, could have been worse. Oh, it only shows the top 10, I think. It doesn't even show the people who suck at this game. Sorry, guys. You don't even get on the board. Round 4. Congrats, Mook, Deft, and Nilp. Super. Who says shit like super cool? Swedes. Or is it the Finns? It's the Finns. Super cool. Fuck, it's the Polish. Super. Sorry, that's just how you guys speak. That's how I imagine. Like, whenever you guys say anything, I'm just like, yeah, super cool. But that's not even, it's the Polish. The only thing I know about Poland is that it has amazing food and they don't like live streamers. Those are the 2 pieces of information. And they make good video games. Those are the 3 things I know. Super cool. Alright, next. Mook, Nilp, and Plonk. Oh, those are fancy things. Oh, dome. Oh. Oh. India? Oh god, I don't know. It doesn't look like an Indian sky. Oh, why does it rush me like this? North, north, north. So wrong. So wrong. That's fucked. Who the hell said Detroit? There was nothing. What indicated Detroit? What the hell indicated that to you? It was like a Middle Eastern Asian building. The grass, the chimney, American brick. Jesus Christ. Do you hear yourselves? You sound crazy. You sound insane. It was clearly an abandoned factory. Was it? The air was Detroit level humidity. It looked like a northern sky. If only I had checked the sun. If only I had checked the sun. Oh, sign. Oh, I can't zoom because of you fuckers. That road sign looks Canadian. We're in Canada. We're in Canada. We're south, though. We're south. I'm gonna say we're outside Ottawa. Oh! Woo! Get it. Get me. Check me out. Oh, I'm so cool. I'm so good at this. I'm so good. How am I so good at this? It's because I'm smart. It's because I'm super smart. Okay, I'm not smarter than 11 others of you, but it's because I'm really cool as an individual. That's why. My big old brain. I got so many folds. Look how many folds in my brain I have. I might be getting a bit too big for my head, actually. Okay, the penultimate round. Currently, Mook, Nilk, and Lick, I said all of your names wrong just then, are in top first, second, and third. Oh, this looks familiar. Cambodia! I don't know why I keep saying Cambodia. It's never been in Cambodia. It's one of these. That looks so familiar. I think we're in Thailand. Because where was the White Lotus set? Huh? Oh my god, no one got this one. Chat, no one got this. It's in Venice. Oh my god, none of you weird sweaty McSweatersons got this. I can't believe it. That's the first time no one's been like within 10 meters of it. Yeah, that was a super Italian thing. Italy, the new Cambodia. Wow, it befuddled even Mook, Nilp, and Lick. I'm shook. Personally, I am completely, like, I am shocked throughout my core, my entire being. No one to say the leaves were special. No one saying the leaves were special. There was no signs of Venice in here at all. That's so interesting. I am shaken to my core. Okay, that was the penultimate round. But now, it's the final round. The people to beat are Mook, Nilp, and Lick. In first, second, and third. Let's go. Stressed. Let's do it. The fuck language is this? That good shit coming to Michigan. Oh, I think that says Michigan. We're in Michigan. Where the hell is Michigan? Here. We're in Detroit. Oh, I was like, oh my god, was I the closest? And then sometimes it's like a good idea to just click the name of Detroit, you know? Good job, guys. Yeah! Okay. Oh my god, I made top 10! I've never made top 10! Oh my god, I'm so excited. This is fantastic. This is the best day of my life. But now to crown the winners. The winners. So we have a winner, chat. We have one winner. Are you ready for who the winners are? I bet you can't guess who the winner is. In joint third place. Wait, what? Hold on. Hold on. Let me do this first. Let me fix this. We still got the dramatic music on. Hold on. Hold on. Okay. In joint third place, we have Gris, Guy, and Plonk. Everyone, round of applause. Round of applause. Yeah. In joint second place, we have MJ and Puddle. Wait, fuck. No, I was wrong. Sorry. Fourth place, Chris and Guy. Third place, MJ and Puddle. Everyone, round of applause. Third place, MJ and Puddle. In joint second place, we have Academic Boss and Nilp. Wilberfoot, thank you for the follow. Let's go. But in only first place, only one person made it to the podium more than once. And in first place, and therefore the winner of today's GeoGuessr is... It's only gonna been Muke Duke. Yeah! Woo! Everyone! Yeah! Go crazy! Let's go! Woo! Excellent banger song, by the way. Congratulations, whoever put this on that. Yeah! Oh, that's truly impressive work, considering it was a snapshot of an abandoned building in the middle of fuck off nowhere, and you got... I don't even know how many points you got. 21,000 in that last rank. It's crazy. Well done, guys. Well done, everyone. Let's go. Good job. Your little chatterinos. Little chatter babies. Chatter McGee. The point of what I'm saying is that sometimes in life, sometimes you know where places are in the world, and sometimes you don't. And sometimes when you find out where places are in the world, it gives you joy that you couldn't possibly match. Sometimes when you find out where places are in the world, it makes you so unbelievably sad and angry that other people can tell where they are just from looking at the kind of grass. Either way, it's always fun to have fun. Thank you guys so much for playing with me, and thank you guys for listening to my rants about buildings today. I hope you had fun. We're gonna go to this person. Keone. I have no idea who she is, but she's playing GeoGuessr and she seems cool. Let's make a new friend. Yay! Thank you guys so much. That's the stream. Let's go. And that's it. That's what it is. That's the thing. That's what we're doing. That's where we're going. Ooh, okay, this might work, maybe. Loosely. Super loosely. Ready? Out. Ready? Ready? #1 champion sound. Yeah, Estelle, we about to get down. We're the hottest in the world right now, just in London town. It's so stupid. Thank you so much for the stream. I'll see you guys tomorrow at 4 p.m. British time. Remember to follow and let's go. Take me on a trip, I'd like to go someday. Take me to New York, I'd like to see LA. I really want to come kick it with you, etc. Bye bye.